Good morning, party people. It is super early, and I know I am early, and that's okay. We're okay. It's fine. Mm. Wilbur says hello. We're getting started early this morning. Mm. Okay. So, this is the sweater so far. Today, we are going to be working on the sleeves. I'm going to give it just a few minutes for everybody. See, I always get this mixed up because it's mirrored. It's fine. Well, good morning, Miss Raylene. Good morning, sunshine. So we're going to be working on the sleeves today. This is based on your measurements. So it's really important as we get started with the sleeves, we need to measure from right here all the way through to the end of your arms. We need to know how many rows that we are going to be needing for our sleeves before we get started. Miss Melissa, good morning. Karen, woohoo! Oh, yay! Before you go to work. I'm glad you're here. Good morning, Michelle. Good morning. So, I got it. Okay. So, handy dandy measure taker. So, to do this, I'm going to cock my little neck like that. And we're going to run it all the way down to right here. That's 24. 24 inches, it says. Love my morning musings video this week. Oh, thank you. I love philosophical stuff. My brain, I think that's why I'm an overthinker, because I don't know. It's fine. We're fine. I'm glad you liked it though, because I would love to start doing more of those. Okay. So mine is 24. Because I know my gauge, because I did my gauge, gauge is super important. I know that for every 4 inches, I need, drink clink. Wilbur says hello. Let me tell you, Petunia, I think she's jealous because she's still not working. And she stopped working when we named Wilbur. When we decided that he was going to be our channel mascot, she quit working. So I think she needs some help. Poor baby. Yes, Wilbur, my buddy. So, but like I said, based on my gauge, and I certainly hope that anybody who is doing this pattern takes the time to work up a gauge swatch, because it's really going to help you save time and a lot of unnecessary energy. So I know that for every 4 inches, I have 7 rows. On the top of this, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this is about, when I fold it down, that's about 3. So 8, 9, 10, 11. So let's just test that theory, shall we? Yeah, that's about right. So it's about 6 inches from there to there. Good morning, Miss Vivian. Yay! So, based on my gauge, I have 11 rows already, but for 22, did I say 22 or was it 24? I think it was 24. Oh, good grief. And yes, you're going to feel silly doing this, it was 22. Okay. So I did say 24, and then I just got 22. Let me do it again. That's 2 out of 3. And that one, I just water until my thyroid medicines kick in. Dunkin' Mocha coffee is on my to-do drink list. Yay! You know what? I love my coffee. Coffee makes me happy. It really does. Maxwell House, if you're listening, I would love to do a sponsor, brand deal with you, because my people love coffee and I love Maxwell House. I'm just saying. Shameless plug. My bad. Shameless plug. International Delights Coffee Creamer, too. Okay, let's see. Oh, let me do it again. One more time. You know what? This time I got 23. So I got 24, 23, and 22. I'm going to go with 23. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. If I use my handy dandy calculator, because I can't do math in my head. No, I cannot. $23 inches. Oh, no, Marty. Okay, so I need roughly 42 rows. But I already have 11, which means my sleeves need to be about 31 rows. So you measure from here to here, right, to your wrist. You divide those inches by 4, which, if you made your gauge swatch, it'll tell you how many rows are in every 4 inches. And then once you divide it by 4, you times it by however many rows was in your gauge. And that'll tell you how many rows that you're going to need your sleeves to be. Now, because we measured from up here, you need to take these into account, because this is going to be part of the rows that you need to make. I've already made 11 rows. This, for me, is about the size of 3 rows. So altogether, I've got 11 rows, which means I need 31. Cool beans. So just a high-level overview. The first row, we're just going to go all the way around. Then we're going to count how many stitches and determine how many to take off, because it's going to be tapered slightly and then a lot at the end. Let's do this. Now, regardless of what side that you're going, because we are now going to be working in the round, it's going to shift hold on, I'll show you. You can see, well, maybe you can't see, but when you put it together, there's a line. You can tell where the seam is when you go in the round. But it's going to twist slightly on the sleeves, because we're going to be doing decreases and things like that. So it's going to twist a little bit. If you're working on the right side, it's going to shift to the right. So you want to start in the underarm area, closer to the left side than the right side. On the other sleeve, you're going to want to start here and move around. Do you see what I'm saying? So that way, the seam, even if it twist a bit, you don't want that twist to be in the front of your sweater. You want it to be on the underside or in the back. Does that make sense? Okay. All right. So for this first row, again, I'm using a 6.5 millimeter hook for my actual sweater. And I'm going to start right here, pretty close to being in the middle. I'm just going to, let me get myself a little bit longer. Cup full of coffee and caramel. Ooh, I am low-key jealous. I've got my hazelnut today, Vivian, but I would love to have some caramel. I tried this past week. I tried to do coconut because I've been craving coconut creamer, but I tried. I saw pina colada and I thought coconut, but I forgot pineapple. Pineapple and coffee do not mix, in my opinion. It's not good. So, just a heads up, don't try that. Hey Vivian, did you get the ribbing done on the bottom of your sweater? I haven't seen it. I'm super excited about it. All right. So when you come to these little corners, okay, this is where the yoke, and then we did the chains on the underside meet. There is a gap right here. So what I'm going to do is do 3 together. I'm going to do 1 in the last, oh gosh. Let me see if I can show you. Yes, all done. Yay! Okay. So, in the last chain, I did part of the double crochet 3 together. Into that chain 2 space where we usually do 2, I did 1 of the 3, and then in that very first double crochet on that yoke part. So double crochet 3 together, and we're going to do the same thing on the other side. That way it pulls that little corner in and makes it a little bit less blocky. Does that make sense? I don't want my sleeves to be blocky because that would not be cool. And then I'm just going to go around and put a double crochet in every single stitch. Every single chain, every single stitch, with the exception of those corners. And on the other side, we've got the back row. So I'll show you how we do that in just a minute when I get there. Vivian, what do you mean add? You said add. I'm not really sure what that meant. Let me know. Ah. Oh, an ad came on. Oh, I'm sorry. What part did you miss, darling? I can redo it. I can redo that. Depending on which side you're starting on, your the seam is going to shift a little bit to the right every couple of rows. So if you're starting on the right side, then you're going to want to start underneath the arm closer to the left so that when it shifts, it stays either in the underarm area or it goes into, more towards the back. Right. Okay. So yes, start underneath the arm closer to the left than the right, if that makes sense. I would do at least a couple of stitches before you get to that little point where it connects, because you're going to want to do a 3 together on that. And let me know if you have any other questions. I don't know why I always start my sleeves on the right side. I don't know. Maybe because it's the right thing to do. Okay, that was dumb. I know. It's fine. We're fine. It's all fine. It's good. Around the 9th would be good. Yeah. Yep. Okay. It's on the right side of the shirt. I don't. Huh? Okay, so Amanda, it's early. I don't, good morning, sunshine. But yeah, yeah. I don't know if I understand. I'm a little slow on the draw this morning. I apologize. My brain doesn't always work right, but I get there. Oh, right-sided conversation. Okay, duh. Like I said, I'm a little slow on the draw, but I catch up eventually. Wow. Oh, just wow. Just wow. Don't be sorry. Why are you sorry? Because I can't seem to get my stuff together. Okay. So as you're working around the back, you've got the back rows, but before those rows, you still have that chain two space that we used as our corner. Now on the first side, on the front side, we put one stitch because we use that as the 3 together. Here we're just going to put 2 straight to double crochets into that chain space. And then just keep it moving. Along the back side, for the back rows, regardless of how many back rows you have, you need to put 2 double crochets into each of those double crochet posts. So, for instance, I like to work in the actual stitch because it doesn't seem so, I don't know, it doesn't seem to pull as bad and make, oh, hello. So I'll work through that stitch, and then I'm going to come all the way back down here where the stitch originally started and put a double crochet. No, Marty. Come on now. Quit. Good morning, Miss Louise. I'm glad you're here. Sometimes working into the actual stitch is kind of a pain in the butt. I'm not going to lie. Yes, it is as funny as you think it is. Absolutely. Yeah. We like jokes. But like I said, I am sometimes a little slow on the draw, but we're fine. It's fine. We're all fine. Wow. More coffee? Wilbur says, oh, yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now we're around to the back. I've got one more stitch in this last double crochet. So on this side, I'm going to do 2 together rather than 3. So I'm going to start my first one and then go into the very first stitch of my chains and finish that 2 together up. And then just continue to work into the chains. There are many moments in the truck where I'm laughing with tears running down my cheeks. My husband shaking his head. It really wasn't that funny. And yes, it was. You just don't have my sense of humor. That's all. It's all good. Yeah. Raylene, I think your husband just needs to hang out with us more, because then he can interject his sense of humor, and then we can all have fun. He just needs to join us. That's all. Keep telling him, he doesn't want to listen. Yes. Yes. Just ask me, I'll tell you. It's fine. We're fine. It's all fine. Okay. So before I attach this, I'm done with row 1. I'm going to count how many stitches I have throughout my whole thing. I've got... Ah! There we go. Okay. I wouldn't lie about me being funny. Oh, I know it, right? Why? Why would we do that? Okay, so I have 82 stitches. I know I've got big arms. Don't judge me. I have 82 stitches around. Now for me, where is it? That one is still kind of a... We listen and don't judge. I know that's right. Well, I'm glad because, my brain be all over the place. And sometimes I do think I'm funny. I am. And not everybody understands that. And that's okay. It's fine. We're fine. All right. I'm actually going to go around one more time just with these 82. I think it's important when you're making this for yourself, and the reason I like going based on measurements rather than actual stitches, which this pattern, I am in the process of getting that together for, I think, 9 sizes. So it's going to take me a while. We're working on it though. But the reason that I like using measurements more so than just regular stitch counts is because every body is different. And I know you've heard me say that a lot, but my arms are freaking huge. Okay. Don't worry about my wings. It's okay. If I started the taper right here, chances are my arms would be tight and then it would go big again. And that's completely uncomfortable. There are a lot of people, even though, say, I'm a 2X, which I am. I'm a 2X. Somebody else, also a 2X, would not have that issue because every body is different, right? So they might have little arms, so they could taper theirs and it would fit them the way that they want it to. I'm not going to do that. I'm actually going to do another row of just the straight 82 before I get into the decreases. The problem zones are absolutely, the problem zones are different. Yes. And I wouldn't actually call it a problem because my arms fit the rest of my body. I'm just big all over. It's fine. I'm evenly distributed. But not everybody's body is the same. This is perfect. The zones are different. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Now, when I do go to my, when I start decreasing, you're going to want to decrease by either 10 or 11. I'm going to go decrease by 10, but that means I've got 2 stitches extra, and that's okay. It'll work out in the end, I promise. I don't want to decrease it too fast because that would suck. Vivian, okay, so you understand. Yes, absolutely. Yep. Some would say they are problems for themselves only or only me. That's right. That's right, Amanda. Yes. Yep. I know that going based on measurements is really difficult for a lot of people. And I didn't realize that until we started this tutorial last time. I didn't realize how many people really struggle with using measurements because patterns are based on stitch count. You don't really have to think about measurements if you have the stitch count, how many stitches you need in each row and how many rows you need for whatever. If the pattern tells you step by step, you really don't have to think about your measurements and getting that right, or even doing a gauge swatch. It doesn't occur. It's just one of those things that's included in the pattern, but I don't think a lot of people don't realize how critical it is in order to get what you're making to actually fit you the way that it's supposed to. How individual your projects can become if you go based on measurements rather than stitch count, because bodies are so different. Absolutely, Vivian. Yes. I really wish that I could hold on. Hold on. This literally is so true. Crocheting for yourself is absolutely beautiful because I can't tell you how many times I have gone into the store and I hate shopping for myself. I hate shopping for myself because I am not built like every other person in my size, right? I'm not. My belly is big, my arms are huge. So when I buy a shirt, for instance, doesn't matter whether it's a t-shirt, a nice dress shirt, even dresses, I have a really hard time getting them to fit right because they're big in the wrong areas. Like they might give me lots of room up front, but I don't have all that to fill it out, and that sucks. But the arms are super tight, or it's too big in the belly area, or in the waist area is too small, or whatever. Um, you know your body better than anybody else. Absolutely. I wish that I could just highlight that comment. You know what? I am. Hold on. Let me see if I can pin it. I'm going to pin that because I hope you don't mind that I pinned that message because it's so true. So, so very true. Yes, absolutely. And when you go to the store, it might say, so you might pick 5 2X whatever, or extra large, or whatever size you are. You can pick 5 of them off of the rack. Exactly the same shirt, same size, same everything, and they're all going to fit you different. All of them are going to fit different. When you make it yourself, you know it's going to be a good fit. You know it is. Well, good morning, Amber. Good morning, sunshine. I'm glad you're here. I was wondering why I woke up so early. Oh, I know it. I couldn't sleep. I was so excited for this. I had my alarm set for 5:30 so I could get up and have some coffee and get myself together before I went live. And I was up at 4 because I couldn't sleep. I was so stinking excited. Good morning, Miss Kimberly. Yay. Girl, I missed you on Monday. What happened? Where were you? I missed you. Ah, oh no. Are you getting sick now too? Oh, Miss Kimberly, no. Are you feeling any better? Amber says her alarm goes off in 24 minutes. Ugh. I hate it when they do that. You raise your kids and you teach them how to share, but then we forget that kind of stuff they need to keep to themselves. My grandson brings home the plague to me all the time. Blech. I hope you're starting to feel better at least a little bit, because I don't know what's going around this year, but it really does kick the crap out of you. It's getting worse by the day. Oh, Kimberly, I'm sorry. I will say though, I hope you don't start sounding like a man as much as you tease Tina about it, because you know she gonna get you. I do hope you start feeling better though. I'm so sorry you're feeling bad. All right, y'all. I am sorry. I know that we just got started. I'm going to put some music on, but I got to go potty. This coffee is running through me, so give me just a minute.
I'm gonna dance by myself like nobody's watching. Don't really care if my rhythm's off, cause I'm gonna dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna dance by myself like nobody's watching. Don't really care if my rhythm's off, cause I'm gonna dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna dance, 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 dance. I'm gonna dance, 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 dance. I'm gonna dance, dance, dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna
Whew. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. Oh, good morning. Yeah, sorry. Dancing like nobody's watching and stuff. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right, let's see. Ah. Good morning, Miss Nadilla. Congratulations on the baby. Oh my goodness. I saw that. I was super excited. Congratulations, darling. I'm so glad she's here. That was fast. Look, it don't take long. I've been doing this for 51 years. You go in, you handle your business, and it's done. Plus, my bathroom's literally right there. Wow. Knowledge says, good morning, guys. There goes my Pudge. Hello, Pudge. I love you. Good morning, my love. You know where everything is at. Exactly. Exactly. Just boom, get it done. Get it over with. Yeah, the coffee's running through me. Running through me. Ah. Nadella says, good morning, little buddy. So getting started with the sleeves. Yes, ma'am. That's what we're here for. Okay. So now that I've got my 2 rows, I'm going to start decreasing gently. I ended up with 70. With even okay. Yeah, that's fine. So your stitch count is going to be different because bodies are different. We're doing things not the typical pattern way, but we're making it specifically for you. So that's fine. When you decrease, now I did 2 rows of just 2 rows. When you decrease by 10. So you do a double crochet decrease, which is a double crochet 2 together. Same thing, different ways to put it. When you're reading a pattern, if you see double crochet decrease or double crochet 2 together, they are the exact same thing, just different ways to put it. And then you're going to do 9 double crochets and then do another decrease, 9 double crochets, and it'll be even. So by the end of the thing, you're going to have 60 stitches. Does that make sense? Decrease at the armpit of the sleeves. No, decrease all the way around. So you want them evenly distributed throughout, not just on the underside. You want it all the way around. Great question though. Great question. All the way around of the sleeve. Yes, ma'am. So, for instance, for me, I'm decreasing by 10 as well, but I have 82 stitches. So I've got 2 extra stitches, and I'm going to be placing them like on the opposites. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'll probably do just the underside right here so that it doesn't look so silly. So the first stitch is going to be my regular double crochet. Then I'm going to start my decrease, which is the double crochet 2 together. Same thing. And then I'll do 9. Okay, 9 double crochets, and then I'm going to do another double crochet decrease or double crochet 2 together, however you want to say it. Randomly spaced so it lays correctly and not be noticeable. Yes and no. So if you're decreasing by 10, right? Say we're just going to go by Vivian's number, which is 70. She's going to have 7 decreases throughout that, because 70 divided by 10 is 7. So she'll do the double crochet decrease and then she'll do 9. Do you see what I'm saying? So she'll have 7 decreases around her thing, but evenly spaced. So for every 10 stitches, you're going to have a decrease in there. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. If I'm not, let me know if I'm confusing anybody. So you'll decrease the first stitch. That takes up 2 of the 8 or 2 of the 10. My bad. Decrease the first stitch. That's 2 of the next. So for every 10 stitches, one of those is going to be a decrease. So if you decrease the first, then you're going to do 8 double crochets. That will finish out that set of 10 stitches, and then decrease, and then so on and so forth. I know I don't know. I don't even know. I just confused my own self. Okay, I am super, super glad that you guys are asking these questions. This makes me so happy. So Amber says, just making sure I need to put in 2 rounds of just double crochet evenly around the opening and then put a decrease round in. That's a great question. And my answer to that is it's going to depend on the shape of your arms and how you want your sweater to fit. I have big arms. So if I start decreasing immediately, what's going to happen is I'm going to get tight around right here, and then it's going to go bigger, and that's not what I want. So I leave myself extra room as I'm decreasing so that it gradually gets smaller. Does that make sense? If you don't like how big the armholes are based on the measurements that you took, then you can decrease after the first row, but that's going to be a personal thing for you. Nadilla says, so the goal is to have a total of 10 decreases, not a decrease every 10 stitches. No, that's not true. It is a decrease every 10. Okay. Whatever I'm trying to think of how to say it. Whatever stitch count you have around your arms. Vivian had a stitch count of 70. I have a stitch count of 82. So you're going to decrease in every 10 stitches, there'll be 1 decrease. So it would be decrease, and then 8 stitches would finish out that 10 stitches, and then another decrease, 8. Decrease, 8, decrease, 8. Now, in my case, I got an extra couple of stitches, right? I also screwed up and started doing decrease by 11. I'm going to keep it rolling. If 11 goes into the number that you have, say I had 88 stitches, it would make sense for me at that point to decrease by 11 or divide it by 11 and see how many stitches that I need to decrease. I know, I just confused the crap out of you. Let me know. Let me know. Decrease, then 9 regular double crochets, then decrease, then 9 regular double crochets around until the end of the round. Yes, if you're decreasing, if your decrease multiple is 11. So it really goes based on what your count is after you get your first row of double crochets done in that when you start your sleeves. Does that make sense? Divide it by either 10 or 11. So you're going to put a decrease in every, so say you broke up, I'm going to draw you. I'm going to draw you something. This may or may not help. I don't know. But in my head, it works. Okay. Here is your sleeve. Okay. So you've got stitches all the way around. You're actually going to take whatever And I can't write today, so don't judge me. The number of stitches that you have after you finish your first row, you're going to divide that by either 10 or 11 and decide which one will give you a more even distribution of the decreases in that round. So, for instance, say we'll just go based on Vivian because she has an even number of stitches. Hers is easy. So she had 70 stitches. You divide that by 10 equals 7 stitches, right? It is 7. So what we're going to do is she's going to end up having 7 decreases throughout her row. She's going to go based on a 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Don't judge me. So each of these sections has 10 stitches in it. And I know it does not look even on here. Don't judge me. I am not an artist. I cannot draw. But each of these sections is going to have 10 stitches in it. So you're going to have a decrease in each of those sections. 1. So there will be 7 decreases. Because there's 10 stitches and a decrease takes up 2 of those stitches, the other 8 are going to be double crochets. Does that make sense? In my case, I'm going to have 2 extra stitches that don't fit into my decrease. And that's just because of the way my stitch count laid out. And that's okay. I got it. Opposite of what I said. The goal is to have a decrease every 10 stitches as evenly as possible. Yes. Yes. So I'm going to have extra stitches, and that's okay. It's okay. I'm going to put my extra stitches on the underside. I chose the underside because, if you notice, my wings hang down. Fluffy fat rolls, it's okay, but they hang down. So I'm going to have my extra stitches down here because in my head, it just makes sense. You can put them wherever you want them as long as it works for you. And it makes total sense to you. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Thank you guys for asking. I didn't mean to do that, but it works. It works. Thank you for asking these questions because I want to make sure that I am able to describe things in a way that makes sense, because I know this is not a conventional way to do a tutorial. It's not a conventional way to do a pattern because it is based on, there's a lot of math, and honestly, your gauge, it's really going to be critical when you do things like this. So thank you for asking your questions. That makes me super freaking happy. And I don't know where I'm at. Let's see. Where's my theory? Uh-oh. Amber, I feel that. I was like that the other day. I did not want to get out of bed. That was so comfy when I was in my bed, and that doesn't happen very often. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Got my own self confused. Uh, okay. All right. So let me give you a for instance. When I started doing my decreases, I kind of messed up a little bit. Not gonna lie, it's fine. We're okay. I actually did multiples of 11 rather than 10. Don't ask me why. It's just what was in my brain. So that's what I did. Because of that, I have a lot more extra stitches. So I just did. That's all right, Louise. I'm glad you're here anyway. Lurk on, darling. Lurk on. Okay. So I have extra stitches more so than I originally thought that I would. Now I just put my last decrease right here. So based on what I've been doing, decrease 9, that would give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But then there's 4. I'm not going to put another decrease in here. I'm just going to finish filling out the bottom just like we did. So my shaping is going to go around my shoulders, which that's what I like anyways. We're good. We're all good. Good morning, Katrina. Good morning, sunshine. Ooh, get that coffee, girl. Get that coffee. Yes, ma'am. Wilbur and I say, good morning, sunshine. Okay. Now, once I'm done with this row, I'm going to recount. I'm going to count every single row. Every time I do a decrease, I'm going to count that row before I move on to the next one. Okay. I already messed up my own count. Okay. You're not a dingbat. You're not a dingbat. Shaping is something that you hear a lot when you're doing amigurumi because you use increases and decreases to make the shapes of whatever you're making. But it still holds true when you're making clothes. Okay? Because when you decrease, you're actually shaping that garment to the way you want it to be. So every time you increase, you're building it out. Every time you decrease, you're bringing it in. That's what I mean by shaping. You're not a dingbat. It's just not something that's usually said in reference to clothing as much as it is if you're designing amigurumi or even, making amigurumi. Shaping is a word very highly used there, but not so much. Okay, so now that I've got my decrease row done, I'm going to take a minute. I'm going to do several rows of just double crochet around because I don't want to decrease it a lot all at once. I don't. But I also know based on my gauge swatch, I know that I needed 31 rows from here down. And I've already got 3. So 31, 30, 29, 20. I still need 28 rows. I know if you measure around your wrist, ooh, my poor piggy. If you measure around your wrist, you'll be able to tell based on your gauge swatch that you made before you started, you'll be able to know how many stitches you're going to need around your wrist ish, right? So mine was 14 double crochet at 8 inches for my wrist. If I have 14 double crochet in every 4 inches and I have 8 inches around my wrist, I know I need approximately 28 stitches. I don't like my wrist really tight, so I'm probably going to go up a little bit on that. So I'm probably going to aim for trying to think. Let's do this. We're going to do that, right? Eat, quit. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. All right, so 28 sounds great. I guess we'll go with 28. Right now I have 75. So what I'm going to do with my handy dandy calculator, excuse me, I'm sorry. Right now I have 75 stitches. I'm going to minus 28 stitches. That means I need to decrease, before I get to that point, I need to decrease 47 stitches and bring it down. Shape my sleeve from the 75 down to, I need to take off another 47 stitches so that I can get to that 28 stitches around before I start my ribbing. Let's see. If I Let's see. It's not gonna work. Okay. Ooh. Okay. The sleeves honestly are the hardest part because you have to space your decreases out. So what I did, and I'll show you. I'm going to pull up my calculator and I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Let me see if I can share my calculator so that you guys can. All right. All right, here's my calculator. Right now, I have 75 stitches. If I divide that by 10, we're doing sections. When I say 10, I'm talking about 10 stitches, right? That leaves me with 7.5. Well, I know you can't decrease by 5. So instead, I'm going to take my 75. I'm going to minus 7 stitches because every time I decrease by 10, I'm going to be taking off 7 stitches every single time. So divided by 7, and that equals, that's 1 more round. That's 1 round of decrease minus 7. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4 because I needed to decrease by about 48 before I get to my set for my wrist. That means I've got 4 rows of decreases that need to be made before. Where is my calculator? Good grief. Okay. I've got 4 rows of decreases that need to be made before I get to here when I start doing the ribbing. Is it going to be difficult? Yes, it's the shaping. And yes, the first one is the hardest. The most difficult thing is knowing your gauge, which is why I said gauge swatch is so important because it really does help knowing how many rows that you have to do, how you can split those out. So not only do you need to pay attention to making sure that your decreases are evenly distributed because you don't want when you're shaping your arm, you don't want your decreases to be all in one place because it's going to look funny. So you need them evenly around, but you also need to know how to spread them out. I need 31 rows, right? I've got 3. I know that I need, let's see, 31 minus 3. 28. I have 28 rows left that I need to do before I get to my wrist. I know that I need 4 more of those decreases. So I can do 7 rows in between. I'm not. Don't you want to keep decreasing down to 28 and not 47? 47 is how many you need to take away. Math hurts your brain. I know. I feel that. Yes, I am going to decrease down to around 28. But that means based on my 75 that I already have, I need to get rid of 47 so that I can get that. It will be puffy sleeves. If that's what you're going for, then great. Right. If that's what you want. I have to have the puffy sleeves. Yes. So, Amanda, you're amazing. If you decrease it all at once, yes. I am going to be doing that towards the bottom because that's what I do. So 2 of the 4 decreases that I need to be making are going to be at the very bottom. So between here and here, I need 2 more decreases. Math is a wonderful thing. So I need 28. Minus 2 equals 26 divided by 2. 13. Four rounds of 7 stitches is only 28. I don't know what you mean, darling. I don't know what you mean. Can you explain that to me a little bit more? I know it's early. I know it's early, but help me to understand where your train of thought is. Because I want to make it, I know it's not as cut and dry as it is when you're going stitch by stitch by stitch. Good morning, Miss Rebecca. Good morning. Wilbur says, what's up? You're talking about the decrease rounds, Amber? Thank you, Amanda. Where the heck am I? There I am. So you are taking 7 stitches away on each round of decrease. So 4 rounds, you are taking away 28, right? I don't know if I'm explaining. Yeah, I think so. Yes. All right. So let's see. 75 minus 7 is 68. Okay, yes. You're right. So I have 77. Okay, you are right, Amber. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're right. My mouth was off. It is early. Thank you so much. So yes, 75 minus the 28. Let me do this. I'm just going to do this live and in living color because that's what we do. Thank you, Amber. Oh my God, thank you. Awesomely flawed. I tell you, awesomely flawed. Okay, so here we go. Right now, I have 75 stitches. I need to get down to 28. So I'm going to minus that 28. That leaves me with 47 stitches that I need to get rid of. 7 off each. That's 1. Oops. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good morning. Good morning. Okay. So that means I need 6 rows. That leaves me with 5. Okay, let's try this. Minus 28, 47. Two, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, so I need 6 rows. You know what? I gotta go potty again. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Remind me when I get back. I need 6 rows. I gotta go potty though. I am so sorry. Let me put some music on for you.
We've been driving around, singing songs way too loud because we wanna. Picking up our love friends, fill up the car till it bends because we wanna. Yeah, we just wanna have fun. The trunk's full of wine. We're gonna stay up, have the time of our lives. The night is young, don't need anybody else. We came to party all night long, and we don't need no chaperone. We don't need nobody's attention, yeah, we just wanna dance on our own. We came to party all night long and sing along to every song. We don't need nobody's attention, don't need nobody else in our zone. Making plans so as we go, where we dance when no one knows just how we want it. Going left, going right, doesn't matter tonight, just how we want it. We want it. Yeah, we just wanna have fun. The trunk's full of wine. We're gonna stay up, have the time of our lives. The night is young, don't need anybody else.
Okay.
We came to party all night long.
We came to party all night long. And all that good stuff. Okay. It's basically, okay, so I do need 6 rows of decreases between here and my wrist. But 2 of those decreases, 2 rows, are going to be at the very end. So, how many rows did I say I needed? 28? Yeah. No. 33. No. 31. Minus 3. Oh, for Pete's sake, Marty. 28 rows. So I've got 26 rows that I need to do 4 sets of decreases in. I don't know if that makes any sense to anybody but me. Good morning, sunshine. Busy. I'm still watching, just a busy morning, sending my guys off to work on taking care of animals. I love animals. Sometimes more than humans, to be honest. Sandra, good morning, sunshine. I'm glad you're here. Let me get you that link. I know that it, for whatever reason, if you're on an iPad or a phone, it doesn't give you the option. So give me just a second and I got you. Where is it? Why is it not? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm going to put the link for the membership in the description below. In the description, in the comments is what I meant to say. My brain ain't always right. But Sandra, I'm really glad you're here. All right, so I went ahead and put that on in the chat. What? I don't know what that means. What is that face? Where did that face come from? I don't know why it did that. That's freaking weird. Where did that face come from? So strange. So strange. Okay. On my end, this one, like, I can't show you because I've got it on the thing. It says HTTPS and then that little weird robot looking dude in the link. Like, where did that even come from? I don't even know where that came from. So strange. So strange. I don't know. Isn't that weird? Like, what even is that? What even is that? Okay, so, when I went to the bathroom, I always think best on the throne. Don't judge me. We all do it. Anyway, I started thinking, math is so freaking uncomfortable. I struggle with it. I have always struggled with math. I will say, though, that anytime you're trying to get a certain... Oh, Sandra, thank you! Ah! Woo-hoo! Wait, where's my... Let me see if I can do my rock star. Yay! Woohoo! You are awesome. So much. Welcome to the family. That's awesome. Oh no, Rebecca. Snow days are great. It's like, oh, I don't want to go in. I'm glad I have a job. Grateful that I have a job, but sometimes I don't want to go. I want to have it. I just don't want to have to go. Mm. At least it's Friday though, right? Absolutely. What I was saying though, math is uncomfortable, but having to trying on clothes is also uncomfortable. When I put something on at the store that doesn't fit right, it's almost devastating. It can be devastating because when you have clothes that don't fit properly, you don't feel comfortable. It's uncomfortable. I would rather be uncomfortable doing math so that I can get my clothes to fit right, so that I don't have to feel demoralized or uncomfortable in my own skin with what I have on. Because if I want to go outside of the house, I want to at least feel like I'm okay. Does that make sense? So there's going to be discomfort. It's just trying to decide what's more uncomfortable. Is it having clothes that don't fit the way that you want them to? Or is it doing the math and the things that you need to do ahead of time so that it does fit right in the long term? Does that make sense? I choose the math, even though math is not my strong suit. I freaking hate math. But I would rather do math than have to worry about spending all of the time, money, energy creating something that isn't going to fit right. So based on my math, I need 4 rows of decreases before I get to my last 2 rows of the sleeve, which I will be decreasing dramatically at that point. So because my arms are huge up top, I'm going to do 7 rows of just plain single crochet before I even start decreasing at that point. I thought we'd just start over next week, but the powers that be didn't listen. I hate it when they don't listen. How rude. How rude. Vivian, darling, how you doing? Ow. I haven't heard from you much. Have I thoroughly confused you? Well, good morning, sunshine. I'm glad you're here. The math does get a little bit confusing. It really does. But it's kind of a necessary evil. And I mean, you guys sat here and watched me. I have been doing this for, it's my stuff. And the math still gets me sometimes. It's also early and it's fine. We're fine. It's all fine. But I mean, yeah. Oh no. Vivian is mathing. You didn't think when you came in today that it was going to be like math class, right? It's too early to math. It's too early to math. Oh my goodness. Okay, you need to do 32 rows to your wrist. What row are you on now? Have you started your sleeve rows yet? Is there anything that I can help you with? I'm already mathing, so if you need help, let me know. Okay. You have to go from 79 stitches to 20 stitches. 70. Okay. All right. Now, have you started your decrease rows yet at all? Have you done any decreases? Ah. You one row, then you stop to math. All right. All right. So you've already done one row, which means you should be at 60 right now, right? Or are you at 70 now? Count your last row and let me know what number you're at right now. If you were doing the 10 like we talked about, you should be at 60. I mean, no. No, you should be at 63, I believe. You are at 60. Okay. So if you're decreasing by 10 every single time, if you've got 10 decreases from 70 down to 60, you need to get down to 20. You need 4 more decrease rows to get down to where you need. I always use the last 2 rows because I like the, let me show you if I've got it. I do have it in here. Don't judge my mess, y'all. I'm in the middle of organizing. That's what we do. Okay. So if you notice these sleeves, they're kind of, I did a lot of decreases right here on the very end. So when I shaped it, I went in because I like the puffy at the very end of the sleeve look rather than like the edge is all the same. So you're going to need 4 decrease rows before you get to do the ribbing if you have 20 stitches around, which is cool. If you want that puffy look, do 2 of those decrease rows right next to each other at the very end. But I'm going to leave it up to you how you want your sleeves. If you want it all like symmetrical, like not the bubble at the end, then I would evenly spread those out throughout the rows that you need to get to the wrist. Does that make sense? And if I just confused you more, let me know. It's not my goal. And if you are just joining us, I know we are on the sleeves right now, but we did do most of the sweater a couple of weeks ago. And I've actually linked the first one of those live streams because we did it live just like we're doing today. I linked it in the description of the live stream. So if you want to go back and catch up and start your sweater, by all means, I would be happy to have you join us. I am working on getting the written pattern together for these. It is very important that my patterns be size inclusive, meaning that people of all sizes can use the pattern in order to create something that they feel beautiful in. Whether you are an extra small or a 5X, I want everybody to be able to use the pattern. Because of that, the written pattern is taking, if you think the math is hard for just one size, try doing it for all of the sizes. There's 9 of them. So this pattern is going to be extra small, small, medium, large, extra large, 2, 3, 4, and 5X. 9 sizes. 9 sizes. We be mathing. We be mathing. Unfortunately, because it is going to be a written pattern, I am having to go based on average measurements, which aren't exactly what I like. Writing a pattern takes a lot of time, that's for sure. Yes, it does. I spent last week, I taught myself, well, I didn't teach myself, but I researched and was learning about pattern grading, which is honestly the most difficult thing for me. It's easy to write a pattern for myself because I can try it on, right? I can do it. I have always used measurements rather than stitch count, but putting it down for other sizes, like I don't know anybody that is an extra small. Absolutely, I used to, but I don't now. And I also don't know anybody that's a 5X, I don't think. Not anywhere close, anyway. So I have to use basic, like not basic. I don't want to say basic. I don't like the word basic, but I have to use average measurements, which I don't like to do because every body is different. You know what I mean? It's just different. I don't like it. You wear extra. Okay. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Medium to large, depending on, and sometimes medium. Okay. See, that's what I'm talking about. I want everybody to be able to do it. So, Katrina, you also design, don't you? I mean, from what I'm seeing, anyway. Okay, let's see. From top of the shoulder to the elbow, only doing on decrease because that's how my upper arm forms. From elbow to wrist, I have to do 3 crease. Okay. There you go. Woohoo! Yes, yes, yes. Let's go back. Okay. Let's see. Where is Okay, I am actually still looking for pattern testers. Extra small, medium, 3, 4, and 5X. So I still need pattern testers for those sizes. If you guys are interested, let me know and I can give you the link to the form. Matter of fact, I'll just put it in here. What did I do? Okay, so I'm going to put it in All right, so if you're interested in being a pattern tester for this sweater, once I finish getting all of the sizes done, please, please, please fill out this form so that I can get back with you and get it all done. Okay, so Katrina says, yes, but don't write my patterns. People have asked me to, but I don't have the time to do it with the little one right now. Yes. Nighttime is mommy time. I know that's right, girl. And I'm so glad because honestly, family really truly should come first. I know I've got my grandson every other weekend. I have him all weekend. And there is, I mean, I'll crochet because that's like my life. But I'm not doing any thinking stuff when he's here. No, absolutely not. Babies first. See, there we go with that funky face again. What in the world? I don't understand. I don't understand. Cat, good morning, sunshine. I am so glad you're here. Yay. Woo-woo. Oh, that's all right. Nadilla, girl, you just had a baby. So you just, we're going to be here. This video is going to be on the channel in the playlist for as long as you need. Okay. So don't worry about it. We're good. We're good. I'm so happy for you. Should be back for Sunday Live, but I sent you pictures yesterday. Yes, I saw those pictures and I cannot wait to show them. Lil Man finally joined me. Good morning, sunshine. Did you sleep well? I just want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Ouch. I saw you in my head, dude. Like this on your mommy's shoulder. I saw you in my head. It's a grandma thing. We see things, right? Just kidding. Getting you some snuggle time. I ain't mad at you. Early morning snuggles are literally the best ever. I like snuggle time all day long, but for some reason, the first thing in the morning when everything's calm and the chaos hasn't yet begun, that's literally my favorite snuggle time ever. It's just different. It hits different. Oh, yay, Katrina. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Um, where did I do with them? Oh, I put them away. That's right. I'm organizing. That's right. That's right. That's right. So, what I'm going to do real quick, because mm, I'll do both. Because I know I need 7 rows of just double crochet all the way around, no decreases. I'm actually going to mark the first row. That way, I'm just going to wrap that bad boy right around that double crochet post. That way, I don't have to worry about keeping track, like, because I always forget to mark my rows down if I'm keeping track, like with a paper or pen or my little bubble thing that I have. This is easier for me. I might have to count every time I go around, but it's easier to count from here than it is to count all of it. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. It makes sense in my mind. Whatever makes things easier. Katrina says needs her second cup of coffee. Be right back. Yeah, Wilbur is almost empty. I'm going to need to go get some more very soon. I think next time I need a potty break, I'll just do all of that all at once. I'm not there yet. I'm just not there yet. Okay. So one thing I want to say when you decrease in all of your rows, right? Cue the dance music. Yeah, not yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet. I'm not leaving yet. Very soon though. I don't know because I don't have to go to the bathroom yet. It's not potty time yet. I'll just do it all at once. Um, and Rebecca is lurking while she makes herself work presentable, getting all purty and stuff. Um, every time you do the whatever, you're going to basically take off the same amount of stitches. So if in your last decrease row, you did a decrease 8 stitches, decrease 8 stitches. The next time you go to do a decrease round, you're going to do pretty similar. You're going to do decrease and then 7 stitches, decrease 7 stitches. That way you take off the same amount every time you do it, but it gets smaller and smaller. So 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, however many, right? Does that make sense? Did I thoroughly confuse somebody again? Because I'm so good. So very good at that. It's what I do. It's how I roll and stuff. Okay. Let's see. All right. So, you know what? I just realized something. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to call it out because holy smokes, y'all. Where is it? Hello. Where did it go? No. Where did it go? Y'all, I think I'm losing my mind. There it is. There it is. So I redid my whole membership thing. So for those of you that are in the Flossom fam, nothing is going to change. We're going to keep things the way that we are, but I also added 2 more tiers. So let me hold on. I'm going to go over those briefly. And the reason that I'm doing this is because Miss Sandra just joined the Flossom VIP, which is the highest tier. And girl, I am so unbelievably happy at this point. I thank you so much. I didn't realize that in the first beginning. And I wish I would have, because I would have blown you up even more. So let me real quick tell you the differences. So Flossom Fam, that's where most of my members have been. It's until I added these other 2 tiers. The next one is Wilbur's Wonders. You're going to get members only videos every week, sometimes more, and a discount on all products. That means, excuse me, that means anytime I have digital products, which I do have several in the works, my patterns, you're going to get a discount on all of that. And then my Flossom VIP, we're going to do members only live streams every single week. And we are also going to give you all of my patterns for free because you're VIP. So that, Sandra, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Had to make brekkie for the little one. That's all right, Katrina. Like I said, family comes first. Family always comes first. Little ones don't stay little very long, and you got to enjoy and eat it up as much as possible. Having you time is good, but yeah, family comes first. Hi. Hi, Marty. Ah. You know what? I'm sitting here and I'm thinking to myself, how wonderful it is to be here with you guys this morning. Like, honestly, I'm so freaking excited. Just happy. Y'all make my day happy. It is what it is. It's fine. Oh no. Oh no. Yes. And I'm going to add to this, Rebecca, because I take off my glasses like when I'm doing when I'm doing my thing. I take off my glasses, I set it on the bathroom sink. Still, either cover your glasses up because as you're spraying, right, it dissipates and you still get speckles on your glasses. Not cool. And it's a pain in the butt to get off. Just saying. Oh no, honey, I'm sorry. That sucks. That sucks so bad. So bad. You're like, not the glasses. All right, so Emily says the reason I avoid hairspray. Okay, got to do what you got to do. I get it. I get it. So I do want to say this though, just out of curiosity. In the comments, let me know, what is your favorite fiber to work with? Some of you may have tried many fibers. Some of you may not. But based on what you have used in the past up to now, throughout your crochet journey, what is your favorite fiber to work with and why? I really don't know why it's doing that. Amber says acrylic because, well, I just do. Have you tried other fibers, or is that pretty much your go-to? I use acrylic the most, but a real soft cotton is heaven. Yes, it is. I guess it too depends on what you're making, um, and the purpose that it's for. I know, Rebecca, you make a lot of amigurumi, so it's a lot more cost effective um, for acrylic. But I think acrylic is pretty freaking durable too, which if you're making toys is a good thing. Amber says it is just her go-to. Used cotton and superwash merino. I guess superwash merino is up there with acrylic because of its softness. Okay. Wow. Why did that happen? Acrylic because I'm allergic to wool. It is also cheaper and easier to purchase. Yeah, it's everywhere. It is a very affordable option, that's for sure. And allergic to wool, that sucks, dude. Yeah, that kind of limits a lot of things on that aspect. Have you tried cotton or bamboo, alpaca even? I know it's, I don't know. Is that this? I know it's not the same as wool, but do you have the same effect with alpaca or any of the other like fiber types like wool? I'm not well enough versed in it to actually know for sure. I'm just asking. Emily says, lately I've been using up my cotton skeins like crazy, but certain ones I hate to work with. I recently tried alpaca and love the feel of it, but the decisions. Oh, I know it. Oh, I know it. Kat says acrylic. She has tried others, but seems the easiest to get. So you find that it's easier to purchase acrylic than it is all the other ones. Is it because of the price or because you just can't find it? Vivian says for self-use wool because I know how to care for it. For gifting acrylic. Cotton I avoid because it's hard on my hands. Cotton does not I have a hard time with cotton because it's not stretchy. I don't want something super stretchy like Bernat Super Value. It stretches, it'll actually break. Like I did a video, you can go look. It's comparing um, Super Saver and Red Heart Super Saver and Bernat Super Value. I did a video on a comparison, the yarn comparison, and it was easy. It was easy to break it because it's super stretchy. Okay, both. All right, Kat, I gotcha. I gotcha. Louise says, I've used cotton and bamboo and silk. I haven't tried alpaca, but it's not easy to get here in the UK. Okay. I haven't tried alpaca either. I want to. I want to really bad. I do like the bamboo cotton blend, Yonky Monkey or Catonio. It's a cheap. Anyway, I love those. I love those. The bamboo blend. I've not tried silk though. I would love to, but I have not. I'm confused. What do you mean? I'm confused. Oh, okay. All right. Spins wool or alpaca? Or what? Ooh, I want to learn how to spin. I want to learn so many things. I want to learn how to spin though. Honestly, bucket list. Okay. I've said it before. I'm going to say it again. Bucket list. I want to, from start, I'm talking from source all the way through to full project. I want to get the fiber, like if it's wool, I want to shear the sheep or get it from the alpaca and then spin it. Well, of course, we have to wash it and prepare it. Spin it, roll it up, create it. Boom. I want to do start to finish. Just once. Just once. Because all that other sourcing stuff, that's probably not for me, but I just want to do it so that I say that I did. Just once. That's my bucket list. Oh, silk. Ooh. Yes, Louise, please list her Etsy page. I'm not on Etsy. I can't even buy anything on Etsy. But everybody else can, and we would love to share that out. Absolutely. Please, please, please do that. List her Etsy page. The Silk Spinner. How you doing, Vivian? You doing all right? Where you at so far? I'm still working on my first, set. I haven't quite made it to my second decrease row yet. How about you? I think you and I are the only ones working on the sleeves. I think Nadilla was, but family first. Yep, just hooking along. No worries, Amber. You know where the video will be. I got you. Mm. Louise, she's not finding her. Is there any way you can get the link for that Etsy shop and put it in the chat so that I can highlight it and let people see? Silk Spinners Studio. Okay. Silk Spinners Studio. If somebody can find it, let's see if we can get that link up here. There we go. There goes that little face again. Y'all, I do not understand. I just don't get it. Rebecca, how cold is it? Like, is it below zeros? Yes, Kat, I did get it. And I'm freaking excited. I cannot wait. I'm going to share that on Sunday. I cannot wait. Because that was cute. So freaking cute. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know. Yay, that is the correct link. That's cool. And I love Tina's patterns. I do. I still have her. I still have the Fiesta. I want to do the Fiesta blanket. I've got the pattern. I have had it for almost 2 years now, and I still haven't done it. So, I don't know. I need to do it. It's just intimidating. I need to find a good base color. I've got a lot of different colors for it, but I don't know. I need to find a good base color for it. Oh no. Ooh. Ooh. Ouch. That's brutal. Brutal. And I like it. Hi, Samantha. Good morning, sunshine. Did you have breakfast yet? You better go get you some breakfast, darling. You know you need some breakfast. I got up at 4 o'clock this morning, Samantha. Early, early. What time did you get up? Because I was excited to go live. You said, why so early? I was excited to go live and I couldn't sleep anymore. So I got up and just started doing some stuff. Oh, Emily, you finally got your coffee. Yay! Coffee is a beautiful thing. Coffee is a beautiful thing. Oh, Lord, 4 a.m. I know. I know. I had my alarm set for 5:30 so that I could at least be up and kind of presentable and somewhat awake before I started at 7. But I woke up because I need to go potty. Let me tell you, Mother Nature is such a beep 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 beep. She is, because she just doesn't knock on the door and wait for somebody to answer. She pounds and then walks in. So I had to go potty. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I get up and I'm like, ooh, I'm excited. So I couldn't go back to sleep. Y'all, I gotta ask you. I gotta ask you. Okay, so I am, for any of you that have known me for a very long time, I'm an open book, completely transparent on many, many, many things. And a lot of times, what goes on in here usually comes out here, which is a good thing, but sometimes not a good thing. All of my thoughts do not have to come out of my mouth. Does anybody else have that problem besides me? Because sometimes I have to literally bite my tongue because what I'm thinking either isn't relevant, isn't nice, or just straight up doesn't need to be said. Um, and and sometimes that's just, I don't know. No filter, Marty. Yes, exactly. Okay. Oh, see, I'm so glad that I'm not alone on that. Amber says yes. Vivian says yes. Rebecca says all the time. Raylene says she wrote the book, girl. I don't know. I think we're co-authors. Louise says, oh, yes. Oh, yes. Cammie, good morning, sunshine. I'm glad you're here. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, filters. Oh, goodness. And sometimes my filter is better than others. Like, there are times that I amaze myself at the strength of my filter. Other times, I wonder if I even have a filter at all. Because it's, yeah, pretty sad. Just saying. It's pretty sad. I'm also very sarcastic by nature. Anybody else sarcastic by nature? And sometimes people mistake my sarcasm for, well, sometimes it can sound rude. It's not intended that way, but sometimes it does sound rude, which is not necessarily a good thing. It's better when my daughter tells me, you can't say that. Oh, I can. Shouldn't have said that, but I'm fully capable. It's a choice. It's a choice. Oh no, still too dark for sunshine. Oh, you just got up and you're waiting on your coffee. Sweetie, it's okay. I've been up for a long time. Let's see, it's 9 o'clock. So I've been already up for 5 hours. We're fine. It's fine. No, I'm not always up at 4 o'clock in the morning, but I was so freaking excited for today. It just happened. I couldn't go back to sleep. Mother Nature woke me up because I had to pee, and then just the rest of my night was just done. It was gone. It's fine. So Wilbur and I have been hanging out for a while today. For a while. Vivian says, my filter depends on my audience because not everybody deserves my wisdom. Absolutely. I feel that. I feel that. I do. Oh, but I do. I do. I also don't want to run people off because, like I said, people mistake my sarcasm for something other than what it is. And I'm not out here intentionally trying to, offend anyone or, I want us all to have a good time. But I have a really stupid sense of humor sometimes that comes off as a little bit brash. Because my face said it all. Girl, I am with you. Like, that look on your face. It's the look. It's the look. Yeah, Cammie, I know it's early there. I know it is. Because you are about 3 hours behind me. You're on the Pacific. I'm on the East Coast. Mama! Good morning, sunshine. Good morning. Am I ready to ride along to work? Yes, girl, but don't expect me to be putting my seatbelt on today. It's not happening. I'll ride with you, though. I like sleep a lot, but when Bubby leaves for work, I get up. I feel that. I don't know. My brain just rolls. I love my sleep, but sometimes, a lot of times, I can't get my brain to shut up, especially in the morning. I don't know. Don't make no sense to me. Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's going on with the yarn wall? Ooh, girl, let me tell you. That is a great question. I'm glad you asked. I would be happy to tell you. I am in the process of completely reorganizing everything. I made a really hefty goal this year. By the end of this year, by the end of 2025, I want to. Oh, no. Let me rephrase that. I will be full-time content creation and crochet design. So I will be making a living from content that I create from YouTube and also my crochet patterns. In order to do that, I have to streamline this mess. I can't have all kinds of craziness. I need to know what all the projects that I have, where they're at, what I'm doing. I need to control literally everything. So this is the beginning of it. If you look, I've got bags of stuff over here. Bags. So this is the process. Vivian says, but those that know me know my silence speaks volumes as well as my face fails me. I'm telling you, yep. Because my kids will tell you, like, if I'm being loud or whatever, it's whatever. Mama's blowing off steam because I'm a naturally loud person anyway. But when I get quiet, that's when you need to worry. That's when what's going on in here, you don't want it to come out. So just leave me alone. Do you see what I'm saying? And the face and the silence. Yes, Vivian, absolutely. Melissa says, don't look at me if you don't want to know how I feel. Straight up. That's just the way it is. Good morning, Sherry. Welcome home. Strong goals are important. They are. Yes, indeed, they are. I think that if you're making a goal, it should be a little bit scary. It should be attainable. Obviously, you don't want to do something that's like, there's no way there is no way in 1 year I'm going to be making triple digits. I will not be a millionaire in a year. Like, realistically, that's not going to happen. Could it? Yeah, maybe I'd win the lottery. Who knows? But realistically, it's not going to happen. But it should be enough of a stretch that it's a bit scary. Like, you really have to focus and plan on it and actually work on it in order to reach that goal. Realistic, but stretch it a little bit. Strong goals. It is important. What was the book that got me so motivated? Okay, so I know the book you're talking about is the 12-week year, because that's how I'm structuring everything. That's the book that is helping me stay focused, is the 12-week year. But what got me motivated, in all honesty, what got me motivated is the fact that, number one, I want to be here for my grandson. I want to work for myself. This is what I want to do. I want to spend my time with you. I want to do what I can to help you guys get what you want. That's what I want. And I want to be able to make a living off of it because I don't want to be working for somebody else. Don't get me wrong. I do enjoy my job. But long term, that's not where I want to be. I want to be here. So, but yes, have you, that 12-week year, has anybody read that book? Or I listened to it on Audible because I have a hard time reading. I can't see. Is anybody familiar with that book? Kemi says, just went through everything inside the RV. It's all set up now, working on getting it all listed on eBay, and have been trying the YouTube stuff. Ooh. Kat, have a wonderful weekend. I'm really glad I got to see your shiny face today. Or, well, as close to it as possible. I love your little photo. It cracks me up. Kemi says, I haven't done too much as far as scary, but I am doing painful. All right. Well, sometimes a push is a push, be it physical or not. Like, don't hurt yourself, though. Don't hurt yourself. Just download it. Ooh, yay. Yes. If you are interested in the 12-week year, I'm going to drop a link in the comments. They have all different kinds of versions. I do listen to it on Audible, though. And there's that funky little face again. That's so weird. That's so stinking weird. Anyway, love it. The book is amazing. Amazing. Well, good morning, sunshine. How are you today? Welcome home. I'm glad you're here. Ooh. Ah. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. I've got a beautiful feeling. Everything's going my way. Oh my goodness. My kids would be like, oh no, here goes mom with the good morning songs. Because I am definitely and always have been a morning person. So I don't like to get woke up rude. Like, don't shake me. Don't holler at me. And I hate alarm clocks because it's an abrupt awake. And I'm like, no. Because I wake up grumpy. Like, really, really grumpy with a B at the beginning. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, I don't like being woke up like that. So I would sing to my children, and they used to get so frustrated with me because they don't like to wake up at all. None of my children are morning children. That's sad, but true. Anyway, so I would sing them songs like the one that I just sang, or I would say, good morning, good morning. You slept the whole night through. Good morning to you. To which they would abruptly say, shut up, Mom, get out of my room. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Let's see. Ooh, Raylene, really? Not fun at all. Oh, I hope so. I hope you guys can get that taken care of because, what a pain in the. Oh my goodness. Cami says, my goal is to sell what I make without doing craft fairs. Amen. That's me too. I tried it once, not my thing. I did like talking to people, but I do that on YouTube. You feel me? So yeah, I get that. Are you going to be on Etsy? Are you going to do a Shopify? Are you selling digital products or physical products? What are you doing, Cami? Melissa, yes, I did mention, but I will mention again. I'm actually reorganizing the way that I do everything in here so that I can reach my goals. Get more done in less time by knowing where everything's at and exactly what I've got going on. Yes. So I've actually got a video coming out about this. I'm documenting my whole process. So I'm going to have that available for my members, and it'll be the Wilbur's Wonders and Flossom VIP. We'll get those videos. Well, the raw videos anyways. You sing good morning to the happy birthday beat. Oh my goodness. I need to do that for sure. Well, I'll tell you what, Melissa, just, keep an eye on the channel because I am actually creating like, an organizational tracker / planner / keep everything all in one place kind of a thing. I'm in the process of creating that now. So yeah, I'll let you know when I've got it finished and we'll get that to you. I was also thinking about doing like a 7-day, like a crochet reset, get your projects together kind of a challenge thing. Is anybody interested in that kind of stuff? Like an organizational challenge we can do? Let me know in the comments if that's something you would be interested in. Because I think it's important. I mean, even if you're not, like I need it done because this is my business. This is how I plan on making a living. So I need to, get my proverbial crap together. But even if you're not doing a business, knowing where everything's at is a lot less stressful. Okay. All right, Melissa. Awesome. And like I said, I'm filming the entire process. I'm also creating a digital product that you guys can have in case you want it, in case you need it. The everything video is going to be available in the membership. I'll probably do a shortened version for the channel itself, but yeah, I got to take care of my members. Love to Flossom fam. Got a lot of family. Got a lot of family. Let's see. Not a morning person either. Definitely a night owl. I'm usually awake most of the night until 4 or 5 a.m. Wow. See, yay. So you're getting up you're going to bed about the time I'm getting up. What time is it right now there, Louise? I know there's a considerable difference. Obviously, you're in the UK. But yeah, I think we went over it before, but my brain doesn't always work correctly. But what time is it right now where you're at? Nearly 3 p.m. Okay. 10, 11, 12. So you're 6 hours ahead of us. Woo, girl. My goodness. Did your grandbaby go home? I know you had him for a while. I'm so excited you got grandma time. He's so stinking cute. That smile. Ooh. He'd probably get everything he wants. That stinking smile is so sweet. Happy baby. Let's see, we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm on my last row before my decrease. Yeah, I think my biggest issue with sleeves is that I'm constantly turning. I feel like I turn more than I actually crochet. Does that make sense? So odd. Yes, he went home on Tuesday. I'm exhausted and trying to catch up videos on the channel right before I have some hospital appointments coming soon. Oh my goodness. He not it. I knew what you meant. It's okay. Autocorrect hates me. Typos is my thing. I'm fluent in typo. Very fluent in typo. I could have written the book myself. Just saying. All right, y'all. You know what? Mother Nature is calling again. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put on some music so that we can at least, jam a little bit. I'm going to go potty. I'm going to get some more coffee. And I will be back shortly. Okay? Let's see. There we go. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back.
Really care if my rhythm's off, 'cause I'm gonna dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna dance by myself like nobody's watching. Don't really care if my rhythm's off, 'cause I'm gonna dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna dance, 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 dance. I'm gonna dance, 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 dance. I'm gonna dance, dance, dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna I've been trying to cope since you ran away. I've been feeling lost, I've been feeling pain. And no matter what I do, I just feel like I do what I do for you. I tried to call the doctor, it didn't help. Took a trip out to the sun to revive myself. But no matter what I do, I just feel like I do what I do for you. I'm gonna dance, 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 dance. I'm gonna dance, 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 dance. I'm gonna dance, dance, dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna I'm gonna dance by myself like nobody's watching. Don't really care if my rhythm's off, 'cause I'm gonna dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna dance by myself like nobody's watching. Don't really care if my rhythm's off, 'cause I'm gonna dance like nobody's watching me. I'm gonna dance, 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 dance. 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 I'm gonna dance, 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 dance.
Sorry about the music. I'm almost done. Sorry about that. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. I just realized that I had to make some more coffee. So, Wilbur's lonely. He's almost empty and he needs a refill. So, I'm going to have to leave in just a quick second just to fill him up. But it's brewing now. So, we are good. I'm going to finish out this row. While my coffee brews. And we're just going to do the doggone thing, right? Let's see. What did I miss? Oh, Rebecca, have a good day at work. You're probably already there, but I love you. And thank you for letting me ride in with you without my seatbelt. And let's see. Oh, thank you. I love that picture. I had so much fun. I have a really hard time with pictures of myself, I guess. I don't know. Well, here I go. I'm just going to lay it all out. I have a hard time because I don't see myself in my head as big as I am. So when I see a photo of myself, it's really difficult to find ones that I like. And a couple of years ago, I decided I was going to do a photo shoot with an actual photographer. And he got some really, really good shots. Really good shots that I absolutely loved. And that one is my favorite. Absolutely my favorite. It's fun. Woo-wee. Okay, so when I get this row done, I'm going to do another decrease row. Now, the way I did my last decrease row was decrease, and then I did 9 in between, 9 double crochets in between each decrease. This time, I'm going to do 8 double crochets in between each decrease. I'm always going to do, my first one is going to be a regular double crochet, and then I'll do my decrease. Or double crochet 2 together, however you want to put it. And I want to say, you guys, when we started this whole journey, the sweater journey, I wanted to say thank you for allowing me to pivot at the end of that. And even though it took me a couple of weeks to get back on here to complete it, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for giving me that opportunity to pivot and focus on what I had to because of deadlines being what they were. I just wanted to say thank you because you guys are freaking amazing. I'm just saying. Yeah, the photographer did an amazing job. An absolutely amazing job. It was well worth every freaking penny. And I want to do another one eventually. I would love to do another one. Like I said, that was a couple of years ago. Um, and eventually I will, you know, figure it out. Oh no. Well, I'm just going double crochet happy over here. Hello. Wow, Marty. Lost track of what I was doing. Cami says, I'm kind of back. I'm kind of back too. Kind of, sort of ish. I will be taking off to go fill up my Wilbur in just a minute. I still need coffee. I feel like that. I do. The emotional support chicken, I have. Have you made one? I've not. Oh, no. Come on, Marty. Pay attention to what you're doing. Goodness. Ooh. Maybe our next group crochet along. What do y'all think so? What do you think? Should we do an emotional support chicken? Let me know. Oh, Marty, come on now. I'm so broke I can't even pay attention. Oh no, Vivian. Oh, please. I hope everything's okay. Oh, please send prayers to her friend. Let me know that they're okay. Oh no. My problem is I told myself I would not buy any more patterns until I used the ones I have. Oh, I get that. I get that. I don't know. My thing is piggies. I kind of want to design an emotional support pig. It's crazy, I know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I did it again. Would y'all be interested in an emotional support piggy? Oh, Wilbur, yes. Oh, yes. We can do an emotional support, Wilbur. Absolutely, we can. Ouch. Oh, or Penelope with wings. I think it needs to have wings. Just my own personal opinion. I wish Wilbur had wings, but he doesn't. But yeah, absolutely. Penelope, it's Petunia. We need a Penelope though. So maybe we can do an emotional support pig with wings and name her Penelope. We can name the pig, the emotional support pig. We can name her Penelope because then we can have Petunia. We've got Wilbur and we'll have Penelope. What do you think? Let's do it. Woo! All right. All right. Now, realistically, it's going to take me minutes to design it so that we can do it. So hang in there with me, y'all. Hang in there with me. Good morning, Michelle. Oh no, you're out of coffee too? See, yeah, I think my coffee should be good enough I can go get another cup. But I want to finish this row before I go. I'm going to do 6 double crochet rows this time. I did 7 in between my decrease rows before, and this time I'm going to do 6. Not that one. Oh, yes, girl. Yes, not the one more row. Just one more row. I said that, and I've done a row and a half, almost 2. Yes. Is Petunia still on a timeout? You know, she's taking her own timeout. I think she's a little bit jealous. Okay, a little bit jealous because as soon as we named Wilbur and we decided he was going to be our channel mascot, she quit working. Now, truth be told, I have not really had a sit down heart to heart with her to figure out why she's not working. I just know that she's not. So, this week I will be prioritizing her. I'll try to figure out why she's not working, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, good question, Michelle. Get on meds for that crud. Because I'm telling you, whatever is going around, you got to have medicine to get rid of it. Raylene says, I'm wondering if there's a fuse in her cord or a breaker tripped on that outlet. I don't know. Because I'm moving stuff around and I am thinking I might have like knocked it out of the wall. It's also, I've got her on a surge protector. So I might have hit that button unintentionally. I don't know. I need to get it. Yes, Melissa, I know we must get her working. I miss her. I know. It's true. It's so true. Let me finish my row so I can go get some more coffee because it's time. All right. So I'm done with that row. I'm going to put on some music, run and grab me some more coffee, and I will be literally right back.
About to leave, already packing. Come with me, I'm not really asking. We'll get away to a place where we don't know. About to see the world in action, what we can be, life with no distractions. We'll get away, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die with my own doubts. Be free with me. Let's be free with
Okay. Well, that was fun. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Whew. Kimberly says she's just sitting around like a bump, hanging out. I love coffee. Coffee makes me happy. Let's see. All right, counting time. Okay. Okay. So I've got 2 more to do. I've got 3, 4, 6. All right. I'm going to try it on. A sweater on a sweater. Isn't that great? Okay. So, yeah, I've got quite a ways to go on the arm. Yes, I do. What do you think, guys? I love it. Okay. Actually, I think I'm only doing 4. I'll do 4 rows on this one. Because when I tried it on, because of where the length is at already, if I do another 6 rows, I don't know that I'll have enough room to do all of it. So I'll do 4 of those rows and then try it on again. Looks good from the street. Yeah, the colors are great. Oh man. No, it's turning out a lot better than I thought it would. I wasn't really digging the colors, but I love the way that the pattern is coming out. It's kind of like camouflage, and I never thought that I would do camouflage anything, but I'm really kind of digging it. I don't know if I was live when I said it, but when I decided to use this yarn, I decided I would use it because I knew I had enough to complete the whole sweater in one color. And I decided that I would probably never wear it. I probably will wear it. I probably will. The one thing that concerns me though with this is I'm lazy. Okay. I am absolutely lazy. So when I buy clothes, I'm not buying anything that's dry clean only. I'm not buying anything that's hand wash. I'm not buying anything that is lay flat to dry. And then I make a sweater with wool. Now this is virgin wool, which means I cannot put it in the washing machine. I have to hand wash it, very gently hand wash it, because I don't want it to, I don't want to screw it up. And I have to lay it flat to dry. So this is everything that I have never wanted. But I like it so much that I think I'm going to wear it anyway. And just be careful when I wash it. It's amazing. Every time I say I'm never going to do something, I always end up doing it. And I am a fraud, I guess. And I'm really surprised with this wool too, because I don't know. I guess I always felt like wool was going to be super scratchy, because I remember my grandmother had some wool blankets and stuff like that, and they were so itchy that I couldn't even sleep. I hated using those blankets when I went over there. So I usually brought my own. But this is not scratchy. It's not scratchy at all. It's actually really, really soft. Weird. And maybe it's weird because I just don't understand the difference, I guess. I don't know the intricacies of wool and what makes it scratchy, what makes it not scratchy. Like, I don't understand that. But it sure is awfully soft. Good morning, Sierra. Good morning, sunshine. I've got my mouse all backwards. I'm glad you're here. Okay, there are so many different types of wool, and that makes a difference. Okay. See, I don't know. Like, I know I asked you guys to, oh, No. I asked you guys to let me know what, how do I say, what fibers you like the most. And I think the biggest reason I asked that is because I'm really surprised at how much I am enjoying working with this yarn. Like, I want some more. I really do enjoy it a lot. The top coat guard hairs make the difference in wool. What do you mean? Like, what are guard hairs? Sierra, if you don't mind, explain that to me, because I don't know. I don't know what the top coat. I guess I get that. That's what faces all of the weather. I've got a wool allergy, but I don't react to superwash merino. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but with superwash merino, they add chemicals to that so that you can wash. Is that right? So it's got chemical additives to make it like that? Okay. Guard hairs in wool are the longer, coarser, and generally straighter outer hairs that form the top layer of an animal's coat. They serve to protect the softer undercoat from the skin from water. Oh, and sunlight. It can also reduce the severity of cuts or scratches to the skin of the animal. That's freaking awesome. Not to my understanding, it's the way the wool is processed to remove the lanolin. So is it the lanolin that you're allergic to? See, I want to know so much more. I wish I could find somebody here that has sheep and does shearing, and do you know what I'm saying? Someplace pretty close to local. I've got to figure out how I can reach somebody, because there's got to be sheep somewhere. I know there is on the West Coast, but I mean, yeah, it's fine. Sierra says, in sheep, guard hairs are often removed during the cleaning and scouring process due to their undesirability in the wool textile industry. However, some sheep breeds, like Shetland sheep, have a coarser fleece with a significant amount of guard hair. Oh. Wow. Cami says, okay, what did I miss? Girl, we're talking about fiber. We're talking about wool. I'm learning some stuff. Your girl is learning. Have coffee, snacks, even fed the cat. What? And yes, on the piggy. I got coffee too, and yes, the piggy is going down, but be patient with me because I've got a lot of projects on my plate, and I don't want to run into a deadline situation like I did last time we were on live. Let's see. Some have a lot, some have a little, but they're definitely not the layer that people want. Okay. Okay. In my head, this is where my train of thought is coming. And I mean, this is so interesting to me. How do you know when you're just buying yarn? Now, this was gifted to me by Rebecca, bless your heart. I freaking love you. But this is this right here. And from the look of the label and the yarn, it was probably from the 70s. How do you know what layer they're using? Like, if I were to go buy some wool, how would I know I was getting what I want? Cami, I'm going to have to keep you posted on that because I've got to design it before we do the together thing. I have to design it first. So just be patient with me and I promise I will let you know. Let's see, the carding process for sure. Also, the hairs don't feel nice. The undercoat is very soft compared to guard hairs. You can see and feel the longer, straighter hairs poking out. Okay. Sierra, I'm so glad you're here. You're teaching me something. Like, tell me something good. Tell me, tell me, tell me. Tell me 'cause I like it, yeah. When I can't give you a specific date, sweetheart, because like I said, I have to design it first. I have to design it first before we do the crochet together thing. And I don't want to get myself into a pickle by telling you a date and not being able to get that done. So I promise I will let you know. I will let you know. Sierra says, if there is an unwanted amount of guard hairs, it definitely won't look as neat, soft, or pretty. Okay. Fair enough. Like, I want to do from the very beginning, like every step along the way, from harvesting the fiber to getting it ready to spinning it to rolling it, like all of it. I want to do the start to finish, and I really need to get on that. Yay, Cammy! Have some alpaca mill ends that I loved, but unfortunately their carding process left quite a bit of the straight poking, so not so fun hairs. Aw. See, that's so freaking awesome. I think I would have a better, I don't know. I think it would be easier for me to find somebody with an alpaca than it would be to find somebody with sheep. At least in southeast Georgia. What are those animals that look very similar to alpacas? Does anybody know? It's right at the tip of my tongue and I can't remember. It was soft, but worked up. I noticed a lot of pokey scratchiness. Oh, llamas. Okay, so yeah, I got them mixed up. Alpaca is what I was thinking, but for some reason I was, yeah. Yes, you're right. Okay. It's fine. My brain works in mysterious ways. Mysterious ways, mysterious ways. My brain works in mysterious ways. Never know what you're gonna get day to day. Or minute to minute or whatever. Wow. Good grief. No. Let's see. Dropping knowledge all over the place. Good morning to you. Well, I'm glad you dumped it here because I sure didn't know. That's funny. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait a minute. You spit all that knowledge and still haven't even smoked a cigarette? Have you had your coffee? Any coffee, even a sip or two? Because, girl, you're on a roll today. You know today's going to be a good day. If you start out spitting knowledge like that already, yes. Are you even out of bed? Because at this point, I'm thoroughly impressed. My brain doesn't move. It doesn't begin to work until I've had a cigarette, had my coffee, and several minutes to like clear the cobwebs. Like you are, I am like, woohoo. Wow. Look at you go, Sierra. Oh my gosh. Right? What? Right? Oh my god. Wow. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Woo. Lotto numbers, please. Yeah, girl, you're on a roll. Today's going to be a good, productive day for you because your brain is on it, already on it. It takes me a while to get moving, and I'm a morning person. Oh, too funny. Too funny, too funny. One of these days, Sierra, I'm going to be like you. I'm going to wake up and just, wee, you are on one today. That's good. Still have the crochet chart up from the shawl I was working on last night, too. It looks like I'm awake. It looks like it. Girl, get you some water, get you some coffee. You done spit some knowledge. You done taught me a lot already this morning. Ooh, I love that. I'm so glad you came in. Uh-oh, Sierra says, I think it's an iced tea kind of morning. Okay, girl. Do you know how many times I've done that, though? Like, I've done that a lot. Right here. A lot. A lot. Or like when I'm on somebody else's live, I do that a lot. Like I just want to like it. I want to heart it. I want to laugh at that one comment, but it won't let you do that. And that's so sad. Right? I think YouTube should. They should give us reacts, or at least like, you know how when you're watching a regular video, they have the wow. You can either give a thumbs up or a thumbs down to any comment that's also on that video. But you should have the ability to do that on live stream as well. Yes, and they let you like super chats, right? I think everything should be like that. That's my opinion. Maybe we should write YouTube. Write YouTube a letter and just be like, look, I want to heart some stuff. I want to like some stuff. I want to like comments and chats. Ah, yay! It should be a YouTube think tank. Oh my gosh. 5 months a member. You know, I freaking love you, girl. I love you. Thank you so much for supporting me. I appreciate you. Dear YouTube, as the crochet community, we'd like to make some tweaks. Just a few minor changes. Yes. Link my membership. Oh, yes. Let's see. Let me do that one more. One more again. Where did it go? I just had it. There it is. Ah. All right. For those of you that want to join the membership, I know that if you're on a tablet or a phone, it doesn't give you the option to join the membership. So I am dropping it in the comments right now. Now, I did do... Okay, that works. I did do a little bit of a reorganization kind of thing. I actually added 2 additional tiers. And when you click that link, you'll be able to check that out. The Flossom Fam was the original one. That's not changing. So that's going to remain the same. But the other ones, upgrades, yes. Upgrades, absolutely. Upgrades are always a beautiful thing. Yes. So, there it is. Good morning, Amber. Welcome back. Hi. Miss Margaret. How are you feeling, darling? Miss Margaret, how are you feeling? Wilbur's Wonder is an adorable title. Yes, I mean, I love my Wilbur. I love my Wilbur. Still a little achy, but better than yesterday. Okay, I just worried about you. Because I love you. Your grandfather's name was Wilbur. That's cool. Wilbur. Wilbur, Wilbur. Wilbur loves you. Mm. Ooh, that almost went down the wrong tube. Not cool. Ouch. Doesn't feel very good either. Let me tell you. Yeah. Ah. The arnica gel. It's already turned. Wow. What is arnica gel? If you don't mind me asking. I've never heard of it. Michelle and Sierra will be right here waiting on you. Arnica is an herb. Okay, they make lotions with it that you can use on bruises, heals them faster. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Where do you get it? Like, I've literally never heard of it. And that would be very, very nice to have around because I'm getting old and I don't know what it is, but it seems like I turn around and I've got a bruise somewhere. Couldn't tell you where the heck I got it from. I had one on my elbow, well, I had one right here that was pretty big and I still don't know what the heck happened to it. Oh, you bought it at Walmart. I'm going to have to look and see. Arnicare. Okay. That's the lotion that you got is called Arnicare. Oh, it's gel. I'm sorry. I'm going to look it up right now. Ooh. Oh, it says it's good for arthritis stuff too. Wow. Okay. Huh. That's really freaking cool. That is really cool. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't know how I did it. It just happened because anything else would be entirely too much like right. Oh my gosh. Girl, you need to be careful. Be careful. Yeah, I'm going to leave that up because I think I'm going to get me some. All right, Amber. I understand. Like I said, family first. We know. And you can always catch the replay if I'm not on. On your face like your sister does. Oh no. Oh no. My daughter's really clumsy like that. I swear that child, she's been like that since she was a little girl. But she's forever falling down, especially in the shower, like all the time. She's grown, way grown. But yeah, she's just clumsy. That's my baby. My grandson's the same way. Maybe it's hereditary. I don't know. I don't even know. You know, I was kind of worried about this yarn because it goes from being. Come on, Marty. Quit. It goes from being thick to being thinner, and then it'll be thicker again and then thinner again. And I was worried at how that was going to look, but honestly, I kind of like it. I like that some of it is thicker than other parts. It's turning out great. Go figure. It's fine. We're fine. Oh, yes, that would hurt. And knowing my luck, I'd hit the back of my head on it. Like, yeah, falling in the shower is just scary because it's slippery. And what do you hold on to when everything's slippery? Just scary. Scary. Kimberly said her nickname was Grace because she was so clumsy. Oh, I'm telling you. Yes, that's my daughter all the way. I used to tell her all the time, like, nice trip. See you next fall. We have a mat at the bottom of the shower to stop the floor from being slippery, and I have grab bars. Not great ones, but I do use them quite a bit. I feel that. Amazing Grace. Oh. Two, three, four. All right. So You know, I said I was going to do 6, but I don't know. Something, don't ask me what it is, but something is telling me that I need to try this on first. Let me, of course, not here. Do that. Okay. Something's telling me I need to try it on before I go any further. Because I don't want to. Okay, so I've got 3. Jeez. 3 more decrease rows to do. So I'm glad I didn't go another 2 down. It would have put me to here. So I'm actually going to do a decrease row and then keep on going. 4. All right. Yeah. Okay, let's see. They try not to let you pump your own gas. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. What a mess. Oh man. Four-year-old granddaughter was in the car with a broken leg also. Monique, my daughter, had to go rescue us. Oh, what a mess. What a mess. Tripping on gas hoses. Man, that sucks. That sucks. Let's see. 2, 3. Okay. So on this row, because like I said, when you're doing in a row, the seam kind of moves. So I want to keep all the extra because I have 5 stitches extra after I do my decreases, and I want them to be under the arm. I don't want them to be on top of the arm. So I'm having to move. I've always started the last 2 decrease rows. I start with a single crochet and then do my decreases and then end. But because of where it's positioned, it's kind of moving over. I'm doing the 5 first, and then I'll do my decrease. Does that make sense? And I did 8 last time, so I'm doing 7 this time. If I can remember to count. Come on, Marty. Ah. Welcome back, Miss Melissa. Minus the bra. Girl, I'm telling you. No, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Margaret has said it's very bright and sunny today. After all the days of blah, it's a nice change. I know that's right. See, I don't like them. I don't like them at all. You know what, Sierra? I don't know. I mean, it's fine. Got you. I don't know about appropriate because I mean it's a freaking body part. I don't know why people get so offended when everyone, men and women, we all have them. Various sizes, mind you, but it's a body part. We are all women here. Well, I don't know. We have some men that pop in and some lurk, but the point is, it's a body part. It's just a body part. See, my granddaughter calls them chi-chis. See, there's 1,000,001 names. They all mean the same thing. No worries. Wow. I don't know. I don't know. But I do like keeping it clean. Like I don't obviously we're not gonna be talking all rude, crude, socially unacceptable, anything like that, but it's a freaking body part. So like it's fine. Men wouldn't want to wear one either. Right? That's what I'm saying. Even if we weren't all women, we should be able to discuss anatomy without being weird about it. Oh my gosh, yes. Why does it have to be freaking weird? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. Oh, you won't, by the way. I'm not worried about it. I do know that there's a lot of things that people say will get you demonetized. There's a lot of things that will get you demonetized, but I don't think this is anywhere close. I'm not worried about it. On this aspect, I'm just not. I like to keep it clean because I never know who's going to pop in. I don't think that anatomy is an issue. I really don't. I was worried about saying minus the bra, but why not? Girl, don't be worried about that because I talk about it all the time. My biggest issues with working for somebody else is that I have to wear shoes, I have to wear socks, and I have to wear a bra. I don't like any of that. I like to be free. That's it. That's like socks, shoes, and a bra. I and I like it. I like it. I'll do it because I have to, but I live in my pajamas. Girl, don't worry about that. Minus the bra. I wish I could be minus the bra. And 9 times out of 10, I'm sure y'all have seen me that way anyway. Just because I don't like it. Oh, I got sidetracked again. God, dog. Let's see. I sure did. That's what I get for getting distracted. Family friendly is lovely, by the way. This is not here for children, but I know my grandson at 3 years old will take off with, like, if his mama, she has found him on her phone. He has his own tablet, his own phone with his own apps, like kid-friendly apps on his stuff. But he will take her phone, and she's found him on YouTube before. So you never know who's going to pop in. You never know. So, like, I don't want anything to be, like, crazy wild. But, yes, this is for grown folks. We are all grown here. It's fine. We're fine. Did you say that right with that? Yes. Girl, it's fine. We're fine. It's all fine. We're fine. Drink, clink. Wilbur says, hell yeah. Just saying. I have 5 sons. Hubby and I taught them the ins and outs of bodies so they're comfy. They embarrass their girls. Yes. You didn't just tell your mom that. Open communication. I don't think a body should be an issue. I feel you. I feel you. You are cramping my freedom. Don't let him do that. If he's going to stay at home, be you. If he doesn't like it, he can go. Yes, girl. Right? Heck yeah. Big fluffy sweaters. Like, you can get all done up and nobody even notices. Let that be the summertime. It's hot as Hades. You got a little skimpy stuff on, not so easy to... Oh my gosh. Oh man. Tell my mom, who else you gonna talk about it with? Your mama. Yeah, I couldn't talk about my mom. I didn't feel comfortable talking to my mom about stuff like that. I don't know why. As an adult, I don't know why in my head I didn't feel comfortable talking to her, but I just didn't. I just didn't feel comfortable, but I mean, I hope my kids felt more comfortable than I did with my mom. I don't know. I think I embarrassed my kids a lot because, like, so let me give you, for instance. When my kids were growing up, my boys were in high school. My daughter was about to be in middle school. And I used to get so scared that my boys were going to get somebody knocked up. I wanted to, and I know this is going to sound selfish. Not only would they get somebody knocked up, but that girl, because they were boys, that girl would keep the baby away from them, away from me. I wanted to be around my grandkids. So I taught my kids really early to cover it up. Like, don't let it get air, because air causes, keep it covered, right? Keep a raincoat on it, keep it covered. Well, one day, at this time, I woke up early. I had to drop my kids. I dropped my kids off at my mama's house so that I could go to work. 5:30 in the morning, and then they went to school from there. We stopped at the filling station, and I showed them all at 5:30 in the morning. I showed them where to find the condoms in the filling station. My kids were thoroughly embarrassed, but I would rather have them be embarrassed with me and know where to find it, because a lot of unwanted pregnancies and a lot of STDs happen because kids are embarrassed to go ask for condoms. They don't want to ask for it. Well, don't ask for it. This is where you find them. This is what you need to look for. Get what you need, go pay for it, and be on your way. Do your thing. Because kids are going to do what they're going to do anyway. Right? Right. Cammy, I feel the same way. I love my mama, but yeah, I was embarrassed to talk to her because I'm a lot more open in my thoughts than she was, especially back then. Ugh, sorry. Yes, Sierra Air. Okay, keep it covered. In your pants or another way, yeah. Didn't want babies out there we couldn't be a part of, right? Right. Absolutely. Many problems come from a result of lack of education about topics. Absolutely. And I think it's not as bad societal wise now as it was when I was growing up. I mean, people freely talk about things that there's no way you would ever talk about it back then. But yes. Yes, yes. Oh, poor Raylene. You're scratching your head. Girl, we're talking about anatomy, condoms. We're talking about stuff. Being open, not being offended when you're talking about, life stuff. And I told a little story about when I showed my kids where the condoms were in the filling station at 5:30 in the morning. Embarrassed the crap out of all of them. And my daughter, it was probably a little bit young for her, but it's fine. We're fine. It's fine. Melissa learned from her older sister. I didn't have one of those. See? Mom was very open about everything. That's freaking awesome. I've also had the conversation with my mom. A lot of people like to use the words, that didn't happen back in my day. It existed. Exactly. It did exist. It's always existed, but nobody wanted to talk about it. It was taboo. Yep. And I grew up in a very religious family, and there were things you just straight up did not talk about because it was, not a good thing. Aww. Me talking to the grandkids about topics. She's not as open as you are. Well, you know what though? That's good. She sees the benefits of it though, and even though she's not comfortable with it, I am major respect to her for allowing you to do that. I think that's awesome. Exactly. Life stuff, right? Open and honest. That's a way to be. I think so, anyways. I told my kids, I'll pay for therapy if I traumatize you. Well, you know what? Another thing that I've realized, it doesn't matter what you do, what you try to keep your kids away from, what you give them, whether you talk or don't talk, kids are going to be traumatized. It's part of childhood. And as adults, we all have trauma in some form or fashion from our childhood that we all have to work through. It's kind of part of life, I think. Some people dwell on the trauma. Some people work through it. Some people are just like, it's over. Let's move on. Yes. Yep. And the thing is that trauma is so individual. What wouldn't phase me would absolutely traumatize somebody else, and vice versa. Like, there, not everybody is the same. And I know I say that with this, but I'm talking about mentally, emotionally. Um, we're not all the same. So what will traumatize one person is probably not a big deal to somebody else. Make a lot of trauma jokes and have in the past made people uncomfortable, but like, I'm the kind of person that I joke about it because I don't want to take it so seriously anymore, and I understand that. Please teach her how to clean her body. Oh my goodness. You know, it's funny because my daughter was like, um, this was just, this conversation was before. When my kids were growing up, I always taught them, like, when you wash your hair, you wash it twice, once for clean and once for shine. I haven't thought about that literally in years. Haven't thought about that in years. We were talking the other day. I'm talking like maybe 2 or 3 days ago. And she's like, she had her hair up for a couple of weeks in a protective style, right? And when she took it down, her scalp was sore and she wasn't sure why. But she's like, and I only got to wash it once and it doesn't feel right. I'm like, oh, honey, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Sierra, you don't have a dark sense of humor. Girl, please. Trauma does make for great comedians. I don't know. I'm such a fence rider on that because while on one hand, I'm thinking, in my head, I'm like, I don't, everybody gets so offended at literally everything. And at the same token, I'm like, what traumatizes one person is nothing for another. So it might be nothing for me, but maybe it is traumatic for somebody else. Like, I don't want to discount that either. Oh no. I did it again. I got talking. Ah! Come on. Okay, y'all. I'm not talking until I get this row done. I'm glad I caught it when I did. Golly. Distract much. I'm almost done, y'all. Just give me just a second so I can get this decrease row done. Because I have had to take it out so many times. Ah. Right. Let's see. Yeah. There we go. Ta-da! I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Finally. Okay. Okay. No. Did I? I did. Well, that was stupid. Okay, let's see. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Thank you guys for being. Girl, that phase, it affects every kid different. My son, my second son, really never went through that. He's always been super, super clean. Always. uh, but pretty much every kid goes through it. With him, I needed to tell him to stop shower because it would dry his skin out so much. But he's the only kid I've ever known like that, so. Evil middle schoolers. Middle schoolers are they're horrible. Horrible. Middle school freaking sucks. That was my most traumatic was middle school. At least for me anyway. I know it was for my daughter as well. Kids are brutal. Really, really brutal. Just hateful. Ah. All right, y'all. I am going to try really hard to finish this one row before I go potty again. Just one more row. Just one more. One more row. Sierra, me too. Me too. Yeah. I didn't really have. I did have some friends. Like, I had one friend, I think, back then in high school anyway. Middle school, I went from having several to having none. Middle school is just hard. I think it's hard for a lot of kids. I never came out of it in high school. I was pretty much the girl that nobody wanted to talk to. You know, the ones that you sit in a corner and you kick them as you walk by because you don't really see them? It's kind of me. Or it was me. I'm not like that anymore. But I just didn't fit in. I didn't feel like I fit in anywhere. I felt very isolated in high school and the last part of middle school. Very isolated. I think it is a lifesaver, Sierra, but I'm gonna give you my unpopular opinion. A lot of people are not gonna agree with me, and that's okay. I'm not saying this because it is the way that it should be. It's just my opinion. Kids have been getting in physical altercations since birth, whether it's their siblings. I mean, siblings fight. I had siblings. Did we get physical? Absolutely. I did with my cousins too. It's part of growing up. I think that the reason it's so bad now is that they're taught not to defend themselves. Like, don't hit somebody back. Don't hit. No. If somebody puts their hand on you, kick their butt. I told my kids that from the get-go. You better not put your hand on somebody else first. But if somebody else lays their hands on you, I want you to hit them until the teacher pulls you off. Don't stop. Because that's where the bullying comes in. If you don't stand up for yourself, and let's be honest, that's life. Life is going to kick the crap out of you. It happens to literally everybody. What are you going to do? Cower down when life doesn't go the way you want it to go? No, you stand up for yourself, you push through it, and you do what you need to do. Like I said, not popular opinion, it's just my opinion. To a point, yes. Don't let somebody mess with you like that. Absolutely not. No, if they're going to put their hands on you, I don't even care if it's a girl or a boy. If a girl, meaning me, if I feel like I'm going to put my hands on a man, he has every right to defend himself. Even though I'm a female. Because if I'm going to put myself in that position, I need to be ready for whatever consequences come. And I think that's the biggest thing. Like, in society today, I don't feel like our children are being taught that. It's you're not supposed to hit. You're not supposed to, turn the other cheek. Well, turn the other cheek for many things is great. But there are certain things you can't. Like, your name is not doormat. Don't become one. Yes, Sierra, and I think that's it too. You ain't winning that one. You're right. And that's the cliques in school. It's the cliques. You have the groups that go against certain groups or certain people, and they pick on, they target. It's a mark, right? It's a target. And yeah, that sucks. But everybody's so busy minding their own business. There should be other people standing up to that group, defending the one that's getting their butt whooped, because I promise you, everybody in that school knows that they're the mark. Everybody in that school sees what's going on and nobody does anything about it. That sucks. I would tell the girls, they hit my boys, they have a right to hit back. So if you don't want to be hit, don't hit. Exactly. Yep. Be prepared. If you're going to put yourself in that situation, then you're going to have to deal with it. My boys had a really hard time with that. No, you're not supposed to hit girls. No, you're not. But you're not supposed to allow yourself to get your butt whooped by a girl either. No. Just because she's a girl. No. Yes. Defend people getting. Yes, absolutely, Melissa. Absolutely. Okay, yes and no on the physically. Don't allow any of it. None of it. If somebody is being physically attacked at school, then everybody around should be standing up and being like, well, knock it off. It shouldn't take the teachers to do that. Kids know that that's not cool. But they are so worried. Kids get so worried about the attention going from that mark to them that they're like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to help somebody else because what if it comes back to me? Aw, thank you, Michelle. We need hugs. We're getting into some crazy topics today. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. My unpopular opinion is there is a difference between typical childhood bullies and kids who torture other kids physically. Yes, there is a massive, massive difference. And that one word, torture, yes. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. Aw, Kimberly needs one. And she's got a whole bucket full of them. She's passing them out. Duck, though, because she's a deadly aim. She gonna get you right there. Melissa said, I told them they're called. Okay. Will you please do me a favor and explain the word culpable? I know I should be better at context clues. If they stand and watch, basically they're just as bad? Or explain that. Pretty please, Melissa, explain that for me. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, thank you, thank you. It's on them for standing by, pretty much. Yeah, like they didn't do anything to stop it, so they're part of the problem. Okay, cool beans, cool beans. Yes, yes, yes. Who needs a timeout? I'm not allowing anyone to pick on my family. Uh-oh, here she come with the rhino. Here she come with the rhino. Oh, no, we're talking about how, I mean, middle school was hard. Middle school was bad. For me, it went into high school, although it did get better for me because instead of people messing with me, they just kind of ignored me. And I was cool with that. Ignore me if you want to. Um, so we started talking about bullying and things and yeah, things. Things. Ooh, I really need to go potty. This row is almost done. Y'all are killing me. Today's topic was kids can be evil. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Kids can be brutally evil. Brutally evil. As if evil is really ever soft. See, honestly, I think middle school is probably, for many people, was the most difficult. And maybe it's the age. Does anybody know? Is it the age? Why they're just assholes? Or is it because the difference between grade school and they haven't got used to the whole setup? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I think that, yeah, middle school's tough. Whoa. Whoa. Middle school mindset is arcane and should be abolished. Explain middle school mindset. Let's dig into that a little bit, please. It's the sudden urge to be independent. Okay, I get that. I mean, within limits, though. I want my kids to be independent. I'm not raising a child. I'm raising a responsible adult. That's my goal. My goal is not to raise a child. I have a child already. I'm raising a responsible adult. So I want them to be independent, but they don't have to be a douche about it. Always wondered if high school could have been better. I believe that it could have been. I mean, there are jerks that don't ever leave that whole middle school, I'm gonna pick on everybody kind of thing. But usually in high school, people kind of come into themselves a little bit and realize, like, no, we're not doing this anymore. That's right. Amen. Freedom without accountability is a very, very bad idea. So we talked about, and I'm going to bring it back around. I'm going to say a quote. Accountability. Wait. Where is it? I can't remember. It's from the book. Hold on. And I'll be able to tell you. There we go. It's a quote about accountability, and it came from that book that I was talking about earlier, the 12-week year. I want to get it right because okay. Accountability is more about ownership than it is accountable. What he said, no one can hold you accountable, not even you. You can't hold yourself accountable. Nobody. You can hold a baby and you can hold a pen, but you cannot hold accountable. It's taking ownership of your own either reaction or behavior. That's how I feel. Yes. Yeah. And where we fit in. And unfortunately, some of us, and I include me in this, some of us don't ever fit in. Never fit in. Not where I was raised, I didn't fit in. And I'm okay with that now, but back then it sucked. Consequences to your action. That's right. That's right. You can do whatever you want to do. Just be prepared for the consequences of your decisions. Absolutely. You better think long term. Yup. Because there is going to be consequences, be they good or bad. And a lot of people don't think about that like they should. Because not only are the consequences your consequences, but a lot of times when you make decisions, it affects many, many, many people around you. Sierra said, I finally got my magical group of friends at the end of middle school. I transferred, met them, and then got homeschooled. They were my first and only group, and I still love them to this day. That's awesome. Ooh. Well, good morning, sunshine. I'm glad you're here. You came in the middle of a really, really, really good conversation. But as adults, I'm no longer really friends with any of them because we are nowhere near the same mindset. Exactly. I feel like I grew up and everybody else stayed the same as we were when we were teens, but they probably feel the same way about you. I remember having conversations with my kids because, when you're in middle school, every little thing is the end of the freaking world. In high school, everything is the end of the world. Your heart gets broken because that's what happens. You're testing out grown folks stuff and it's so heavy. And I remember telling them, like, I know it feels like the end of the world right now, but I promise you in 5 years, you're not even going to understand how this happened because people change. All of these people that you're so upset with that don't want to be your friend and you don't understand why they don't like you and you want to be friends with them in 5 years, you're not going to want anything to do with those people because you grow. And yeah, it changes. It just freaking changes. Oh, you do get. Oh, see, you know what? You came in at the perfect time. So this did. Oh my gosh, yes, this is the age group we're talking about. Crazy, crazy, crazy. She's, I'm not into smoking in the car on the highway anymore. That's not. It does have consequences now. Absolutely. Look, do what you want to do, but come on now. Yeah, things change. And, I mean, it's. Girl, you floored me. Oh. Man. Oh, I forgot to move my thing up. Oops. Thank you, because I was just fitting to say, what is that? I was trying to put it together in my head, but I have no idea what that is. Okay, y'all, hold that thought. I'm gonna put on some music. I have got to go potty. I will be right back.
We've been driving around, singing songs way too loud because we wanna. Picking up our love friends, fill up the car till it bends because we wanna. Yeah, we just wanna have fun. The trunk's full of wine. We're gonna stay up, have the time of our lives. The night is young, don't need anybody else. We came to party all night long, and we don't need no chaperone. We don't need nobody's attention, yeah, we just wanna dance on our own. We came to party all night long,
right. Y'all, thank you for being patient with me. Let me see, what did I miss? Marty did run. I'm telling you. If Marty doesn't potty soon, there will be consequences. Yes, there would have been massive consequences. Oh, I'm telling you, Mother Nature walks in and she doesn't wait for an answer. She just barges right on in. Oh, man. They date, they break up, date somebody else. Drama llama, yes. Yes, yes. It's like, I think that the tween stage, I think is really difficult because it's kind of like toddlers, another toddler stage. The reason being is emotional maturity. So toddlers throw a lot of temper tantrums because they have these major emotions that they don't understand. So trying to teach them how to navigate those emotions is a chore. No, 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 no. I don't want to say it's a chore. It's just something that needs to be done, right? You've got to teach the child how to navigate these massive emotions. But in the tween age, middle school, whatever, not only do they have these major emotions, but that's when the hormones kick in. Oh my gosh. And then everything goes all scallywampus again. So you've got to redo everything you did back then. So it's just another stage of emotional, oh my gosh. Whatever. They are very mobile toddlers. Coping skills. Yes. Yes, coping skills. Yes. Yes, absolutely. It's just another phase. Just fun. Just so fun. Okay, let me get this done. I love that song, the song that was on when I came back in, Dance Like Nobody's Watching. I love that song. Dance, dance, dance like nobody's watching. Cause I got no rhythm. Da 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 da. I have that song stuck in my head for like ever. Autocorrect is my nemesis. It hates me. Autocorrect is just a hateful, hateful thing. It never puts what it's supposed to. Siri. Ah, she is something. She's something, I tell you. She is something. Sassy Siri, right? Sassy Siri. Autocorrect can be hilarious, but sometimes it puts up some stuff that should not. Siri is a teenager. She knows everything. Yeah. Oh no, 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 no. Don't do me like that. There we go. Ow. Okay. Time to count. I hate it when I lose count. I've never made any of the Sophies either. Oh. Good grief, Marty. Okay, Sierra says, I need to get my knitted sweater off the stitch holder and back onto the needles. I tried it on 2 weeks ago and I haven't touched it since. Eek! Mother-in-law is napping, so I get to hang out in chats this morning. Yay! Yay! A relaxing morning. Oh, see? Woohoo! Let's see. Okay, so it's been a while since I did this, but I'm going to go ahead and put the link for my memberships in the chat. And the reason that I'm doing this is because I came to my attention a couple of weeks ago that if you're on a phone or an iPad tablet or something, that they don't give you the option. There is no join button. So I'm going to go ahead and put it in here just in case anybody wants to check that out. And I don't know why it puts that little face up. That's so freaking weird. I don't know. Yes, and I'm so glad you're the one that brought it to my attention. I honestly didn't know, so I'm really glad that you did bring it to my attention because I had no clue. I had no clue. I didn't know. And now I know. I hate they make it for mobile to join memberships of our channels too. Yes, it is hard. It is really hard because, and I didn't realize that that was a thing. I didn't realize. So when Melissa finally brought it to my attention, and I'm glad she did, I try to, like, I don't want everybody to think that you have to join my membership. No. But I want it to be an option in case people want to. But if they don't know that it's available, then how are they going to know how to do it? Can I make a scrolling invitation? I can, but I don't know that it is clickable. Let me try. That's not what I wanted. Why is this so... I don't know. All right, let's try it. See if it puts up that stupid little... It didn't. There we go. Yay. I have it in the description. I do in my videos. I don't know if it's in the description of this. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes. I could pin it. Let me see. Okay. So I did pin it. I pinned that thing, and then I will put it in the description as well. Yeah, see, that's me too. So I just want people to have the option. Like I said, when Melissa was asking about it, I'm like, I just wanted to be able to let people know it's there. And I always thought just, the button's there. I just didn't realize that it wasn't in some places there. So the option is there. It's definitely not I'm not pushing it. I don't want to be pushy about it. I just want you to know that there are options, and if it's something that you're interested in, there it is. If not, we're cool. We're always cool. Ah, Marty. I'm running out of my cakes. Doggone it. Yeah, it is silly that there's no join on mobile. I agree. So, like, in my opinion, that's something else we need to write YouTube about. Because that's just bull. Because honestly, there are a lot of people. And I need another golly, Marty. There are a lot of people that only view YouTube on mobile or on their tablets. Like, not everybody has a computer. So it's just awkward to me that it's not an option. It's weird. It's just very weird. I don't like it. It's hard because I don't like making it seem like I need anything, but I give those that I love an option if they want. Right. Exactly. And I think as content creators, it's really difficult because you can't please all of the people all the time. So if you mention it, people think that you're trying to push it. I'm not trying to push it. I'm just letting everybody know that there's an option. Exactly, Sierra. Me too. Me too. I can't see well enough on my phone. I can't see well enough to do anything. So I'm right here on my computer. I didn't know either. And links on shorts. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yay, Cammy! phone screen is way too small to work from charts. Right. I can zoom, but then I'm constantly moving the screen over every few stitches. Absolutely. Right? Absolutely. I don't know what I was trying to do just then. It's fine. We're fine. It's all fine. Give me all the tips. Girl, I got you. I got you. Lots of tips. You think you want a carrot for breakfast? Go on, girl. My little bunny, go get your carrot. I love carrot juice. That's what I was doing. Okay. I was wondering. Sometimes I amaze myself. Absolutely. Yay! This is why I love this community so much. The support. Oh my gosh. This is why I love this community so much. One of the many reasons, but this is why I love the community so much. I wanna dance, dance, dance like nobody. Chin. Yeah, 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 yeah. Da na na na. Uh, 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 uh. Oops. Let's see. Mm. Oh, crap. That's not what I wanted. It's fine. You know what? I think some people were just born to be big. I do. I don't necessarily think fat is a bad thing. I don't. Um, I think there were some people were just born to. I've never been small. Never, ever, ever in my life. I've never been thin. So I think some people just are. And that's okay. Yay! I love it. Taking ownership of it. Yes. And I'm back. Sierra, it happens. Girl, it happens. I was in triple digits at that age too. And the lowest I've been able to ever get that I can remember was 208. And I felt amazing. I looked good. I looked healthy. But they say for my height, I should be 155. Based on how I looked and felt at 208, if I got down to 155, I would look anorexic. And no, thank you. I don't want that. And it killed my thyroid. Yes. Same here. Same here. Yes, yes, yes. Like, I don't have any desire to be quote unquote thin. I really don't. I want to be healthy. I want to be able to move and not hurt, but that doesn't have anything to do with being thin. That just, I need to lose weight because my joints, to be honest, my joints are pissed off for having to carry it all around. Um, I don't want to be skinny. Weight is yes. Weight is a constant struggle, and the older you get, the more unstable and struggle. Like, the struggle is real. It gets harder and harder. Yes, not skinny, healthy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Menopause plus thyroid. I'm right there with you. I am right there with you. But in all honesty, like, I've got to be transparent because it's what I do. I don't move as much as I should. I don't. Um, I I sit a lot, and I think that's a lot of my problem of why, losing weight or my joints not wanting to move is because I don't move them enough. Does that make sense? Part of that is because it hurts. It hurts. The more I do move, the easier it is to move, but I just don't like I should. Yeah. Yep. Exactly, Kim. Exactly. Exactly. Um, Sometimes that's really hard to do. I have always been big, so I don't have anything to base it off of. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to say this. There isn't a change. My little sister was always like bony, skinny, bony, skin and bones. Like, she was always very, 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 very thin until she hit puberty. And then, of course, she shaped up. She had a kick ass body. She really did. But when she started having children, she started gaining weight a lot. And that really messed with her because while I have always been big, she wasn't. So going from thin to big, and then it's like it really does affect you. It affects your mind, right? I didn't have to worry about that. I never have. Do I wish that I could get back down to 208 pounds? Yeah, yes, I do. Um, but am I really worried about it that much? Nah, no, no, I'm not. I'm not. I was consuming an entire day's worth of calories just in creamer. Let me tell you something. Okay, so when my kids were growing up, there were many, 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 many times that I didn't eat. I didn't eat because I didn't have, I wanted to make sure my kids ate first. And then whenever they didn't eat, that would be my meal. And I remember my daughter asking me, "Mommy, why are you so fat when you don't ever eat?" In my head, all I could think of is probably the coffee creamer. Probably the coffee creamer. Huh. See. It's expensive to eat healthy. It is. Ooh. Wow, Cammy. Not on purpose, but because my body is happier. Okay. Lost 50 pounds and hurt less. So, yes, I guess that's good too. I guess that's good too. Yeah, eating good foods. I find it very sad that it is less expensive to eat pre-processed bullcrap food than it is to actually eat well. I can't afford to eat well, so I end up getting stuff that is highly processed or has a lot of added extra salts um, to preserve it. A lot of preservatives, and that sucks. It's expensive to eat anything these days. It really is. It really is. You remember when ramen noodles, I can't stand ramen noodles, but ramen noodles used to be so cheap. It was like super cheap. It is still cheap, but even the price of ramen noodles is going up. And there's how many daily nutrients in ramen noodles? Not many, if any. Not many, if any. Just it's it's okay. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't eat that crap anyways. I'd just eat a chocolate. There are very few things in this world that I truly enjoy, and food is one of them. If it takes me giving up all my food in order for me to be skinny, I don't want it. If it takes that to lose all my weight, I don't want it. I'll keep my weight. It's fine. I'm not giving up my food. I'm not doing it. I'm absolutely not doing it. Will I cut back? Yeah. Will I be mindful? Yeah. Am I giving it up? Absolutely not. No, I'm not. Nope. Oh, she said bougie ramen. It's ramen. Let's make it look like ramen. Oh my gosh. Where was I at? Facebook, I think, and they had something about no, I think it was here on YouTube. It was a little short about how you pay for things, like with eggs, because eggs are so freaking expensive anymore. I can't give you cash, but I got a dozen eggs. Can we barter? Can we trade? Margaret, my son uses the noodles and stir fries too. I don't like them at all. So I have them in my house in case I've got nothing else because your girl's not going hungry. But I really don't like them. They're edible, but not satisfying. I gotta try this on again. I got a feeling I need to try it on. Da 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 da. Eggs, bread, and milk is wild now, right? Absolutely. Yes. But unfortunately, it costs more to buy those foods without all that extra crap in it. It's more expensive. I think they do it on purpose. Yes. Have them just in case, but you don't want to touch them. That's me. That's me. All right, I got to try this on one more time. One more time. Where is. Okay. Make sure I've got it. Oh, no wonder. I was trying it on backwards the last time. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. Oh, man. Yep, I had it on the wrong freaking sleeve. I had my shirt on backwards. That's why it didn't feel right. Okay. Let's see. All right. I'd be happy with my sleeve like that. See, you could. Definitely. You can do whatever you want to. Everybody should watch the video. The food system is broken. How do we fix it? Margaret, do you have the link for that? Do you have the link for that video? Oh, Melissa, I love coconut. Man, my hair. I tried. Do not do the pina colada creamer. It is not the same. I love coconut creamer though. I just can't hardly find it here. You can't drop links here. Email it to me. Put it in an email and I'll put it up here. I can drop a link. Yes, I can. Okay. Ouch. Time for another decrease row. So I am not going to even look at the chat. Y'all always get me good while I'm trying to count. I don't want to do that. All right, cool. Margaret, let me get this row done and then I will, you know what? Let me just do that now. Let me do it now. All right. So Margaret says we need to watch this. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the chat. So freaking weird. All right. Y'all can check that out. Check that video out. Don't leave me. Open up another tab if you want to, but check that video out while I do this row. Ah. Okay. Okay. I'm hurrying, guys. Thank you for being patient with me. I lost count just that quick. What the heck? 5. Almost done, darling. Almost done. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. Hi, Samantha. What did I miss, guys? She's gonna be shook. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Wow. Michelle, thank you. Holy crap. You upgrade. Oh, Michelle. Ah. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Girl, I freaking love you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Holy wow. Wow. Thank you, girl. And welcome to the family. So, Holly's Crochet and Life Randomness, yes, is part of the Flossom fam. Sherry, yay! Oh my gosh, Mork and Mandy, Great Lakes gal Diane, Sharon, Y'all, welcome to the Flossom fam. Welcome to the family. Oh, I love doing this while she's busy. You know I was counting. Oh my gosh. Holy smokes. Thank you. Wow. Oh my God. Wow, wow, wow. Holy smokes. Oh, wow. Yo. Oh my God. Oh, watch my mouth. Did I say something bad? I hope I didn't say something bad. Eee, oh my gosh. Oh, what? What? Hey, rock star, rock star. Oh my gosh, you guys are blowing my mind. Blowing my mind. I cannot tell you. Y'all, I love you. I really do love you. Wow. Ugh. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Ah, I love you guys. Michelle, you're freaking amazing. Louise, thank you for upgrading. That's phenomenal. You guys, I love you. I do. I totally do. I totally do. Wow. Just I'm I'm just I don't even I don't even I love y'all. I do. Yes, I do. Oh my gosh. I'm trying not to get all sentimental. I'm not. I'm not crying. You're crying. I'm not crying. I'm not. I got a hair stuck in my eye. It's fine. It's fine. You know, I got it. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Yes, it is hard. It's so hard. I remember when I was a kid, I remember being at a program or something for my little sister or my brother. I can't remember which because I didn't personally care at the time. But I remember my mom crying. And I was like, why? Why in the world are you crying? She said, I'm crying because I'm happy. And in my head, as a kid, it made no sense. It made absolutely no sense. But I see what she's talking about because not all tears are sad tears. We're good. Y'all, ooh-wee. Aw, Sierra. And I love y'all too. So very much. You know, see, I told myself I wasn't going to get sentimental, but I'm so sentimental. Um, Earlier we were talking about how in middle school and in high school, I just didn't feel like I fit in. And I didn't. I don't think I ever I don't feel like I ever really felt like I fit in anywhere until I happened to, and I didn't even know it existed, but when I was introduced to this community, uh, my it's going to cut me off in 5 minutes. Okay. This community is the first place that I've really felt like I actually am a part of something. And I know that sounds so freaking lame, but I love this community. And I am so freaking grateful that you guys, ooh, wow, are allowing me to be part of your world. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Sierra. Thank you. Oh. Okay. All right, listen. I need to refresh. I need to refresh my live. So give me a half an hour and I'll be right back up here. You know what? No, I think I should eat something. So how about it's almost 1. Let's meet back here at 3. Okay, so 2 hours. That'll give me time to gather myself together because y'all like literally rocked me to my core today. Oh my gosh. And I will meet you back here and in 2 hours to finish the sleeve. I love you guys. See you in 2 hours.